Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are we today? How are we doing? I am ready. I hope you are ready for some more F1 manager action. Um, I will call up the game in a moment. I've still got things I need to close from doing like graphical design stuff and editing a short that was the first time I've ever had to do that. But anyway, I'll get the game open now. Just making sure everything is set up. Yes, there is a thumbnail. Spoilers for thumbnails. Shit, I wasn't prepared for that. I was unprepared. There we are. Let's get this open. So, F1 Manager 23. We completed the Bahrain Grand Prix. It was 2 days ago now, and I really enjoyed the first race. But my God, our car is horrendous. I'm a bit dark now, but should be a bit brighter in a moment. There we are. So yeah, how are we, chat? How are we doing? Skip, please. Can you not skip in this game? Oh, you can. Okay. Lovely. We're back, chat. We're back. Okay. I'm just making sure I have everything prepared on my side. I think we're good. And yet again, Dino hasn't announced that I'm live yet. It should announce soon, though, at least, so that's fine. Okay. Lovely. Right. Let's continue. I hope you're all doing well. So yes, last time out, it was quite the, dare I say, uneventful race of learning the game and also fighting our way through the bottom of the grid. This car is not good. Let me change my camera angle a moment. So, Saudi Arabia is next. Yes, last time out we finished, I think it was 17th and 18th. And our car is still poo-poo. If I go to grid average, we are... Acceleration's okay, but pretty much last team on the grid. And I think it does calculate to be that as well. We haven't brought an upgrade yet either, but we have some in the pipeline. If I go to development, we've got underfloor and rear wing, and I think the chassis got completed at the end of the last episode, the last stream. Yes, so we've got now manufacturing the chassis. We just started that, and that will be in progress over the next 40 days. It's crazy how much longer the chassis takes to, just parts in general take to manufacture in this game. But, yeah, we're pretty much out of money. I wanted to start development on a front wing. We'll have to do that now after the race weekend is completed, which isn't too bad, but it would have been nicer to have it, you know, a few days ahead of time. But I am pretty certain we did everything we needed to for preparation and everything at the end of the last episode. Now we're going to jump into the race weekend straight away. No delaying at this time. I just want to double check on the drivers because I swear I had something about driver development update. Okay, so we get emails for these. And you can see here Porsches went up, but 2 main drivers did not. That's fine. All right, we're going to jump straight into practice, and hopefully this all goes well. Well, as well as it can go, because our car is not good. Also be interesting to see our pace around this track compared to Bahrain as well.
We're here in Jeddah, where the tension is boiling as we head into the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
It might be boiling at the front, but I fear our pace. Right. Dry as expected. We've got qualifying position 2, finish position. Both drivers ahead of 14. That is not happening. Finish position streak, again, not going to reach that. Might get qualifying, might get these. It's going to be rough, though. Do they have... where to is overview. 19-second pit lane loss. I don't know if they've updated that from the last game, because the last game, it was a few seconds shorter than expected. But anyway, that's fine. Let's go softs for both drivers for the first session. And, oh god, setups. I could be here for hours trying to work this out. Let's start with the fuel and set this to 30 for both. Like so. Alright, let's have a look at the setup then. I'm not going to change the engine parts at the moment because I want the weakest possible for... Well, I have no information, my word. Right, okay. I'm going to preemptively increase the front wing to about 7. And rear wing to about 13.5, maybe 13. I'll try 13. Other than that, I'll leave the others the same, I think. Yeah, I don't want to change any others. That's fine. Even changing these isn't really going to do much for us because of it's so wide a range, but I'm just going off my knowledge of the track. And straight away, softs. That's all the prep done. Let's head straight into practice. Yes, let's head. Sorry. Let's go into practice.
And that should be the green light now.
My Discord is still not posting about my stuffs, which is a little annoying, but that is fine. Let's get Porsche out and Joe briefly after. Out you come. There we go. And we'll get Joe out just shortly behind. And I'll let them do their laps as they go. Right, I'm just making sure I have a post in my Discord for this. Right. I don't know why my Discord bot's not working, but oh well, that is fine. I'll probably post again later, so if you are in the Discord, apologies if you get 2 pings. It's not changed the thumbnail. What the hell is going on? Why can't technology just work sometimes? Unless the thumbnail's not right. No, it is. Okay. Anyway, that's fine. Okay, so in that time we have seen Porsche. Bless you. That is my partner in the background, by the way. So we've got Porsche almost to the top of his setup. Wait, Joe's got his setup first. Okay, that's interesting. Car part knowledge should be easily fine. Climatization will get us to about 40%, it looks like. So we'll keep Joe out for now. And then box Porsche as soon as he tells us what he's happy with the setup, which should be very shortly. Which is now, actually. Lovely. So these tyres are coming to an end. Their temps are a lot better than I thought, actually. Seems like the temps here are a lot better than Bahrain, so we might be able to push the tyres a little more here than we were in Bahrain. That's something to consider for sure. Let's get Porsche in next lap and just see where the setups are and what needs to be improved, etc. Lovely. Okay, so he wants a lot of oversteer and less rear wing. Well, that can be done easily. These are already really good like foundations for us to base the setup off. So at least we're in the ballpark of all of these now. Lovely. Yeah, I'll say I might try 6.5, 11.5, like that. I mean, we're in the ballpark of all of them. They were all bad, so yeah, let's just go for that. Another 30 laps, probably not. We went out for, yeah, he was out for 15 laps, so I'm going to make it 18 laps, new softs, and go again. Whereas Joe will keep out, as I say, until the tyres go to about 30%, and then bring him in shortly after. I don't like to wait too long in practices, to be fair. I'm more focused on the qualifying and race, as would be expected. I'll get Porsche sent out when there's a gap, like now. Never mind, that was poorly timed. Came out just behind Magnussen, but he doesn't have a pace, so that's fine. Oh my god, our cars are bottom. Porsche completes his first lap. Doesn't go quicker with fresh tyres and less fuel. That's interesting. He must have said that time later on in his stint, I suppose. Oh, there you go. 2.4. That's much better. 30% for Joe. Let's bring him in soon. I won't do it immediately, but he's got 33%, which is the target for the session anyway, so I'm quite happy. Porsche's got his practice goal as well, which is nice to see. So I'll keep this going for a little longer and see if we can get 38%. Should be fairly doable, but those tyres are dying, so next lap in. There we go. 18 minutes left of the session. And we are completely off everywhere. Phenomenal. Can do something similar that I did with Porsche. Okay, so that cornering is quite difficult to get. Oh, I haven't changed the tyre camber yet. That's probably why. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. There you go. Let's try this setup. 5% driver setup satisfaction. I think that's the lowest I've ever had. 5%. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. How many laps are left after this? Probably about, not going to be 14, but we'll run 14 laps of fuel just in case. Aston Martin strong here in the practice so far. Wow. God damn. No mistakes from the drivers yet either. Which is nice, especially that our drivers haven't made any mistakes. But let's get Gio out. He emerges in between the Ferraris. Lovely stuff. Okay. Porsche is nearly done on his setup. We'll bring him in as soon as he is done. Speaking of. Let's get him in this lap. The car knowledge is now 100% as well, which is fantastic. And acclimatization for Joe is just steadily climbing now towards the end of the session, which is fine. I'm more than happy with that. We are in a good spot for this car. Okay. That is good to know. So I feel like front wing we go more aggressive. Straights are not right. That's the big one. So we'll either go 12 or 11. I feel like it's going to be 11. 7.5 and 11 seems very aggressive, but I can try it. If it's not to the right of oversteer, it'll be to the left. It could, but it'd be a case of it's... No, I feel like it's got to be this way, purely because of the other stat bars. Let's change braking stability to be to the left. Let's try that. Obviously, this won't affect this session, but I'm just going to confirm, let the setup change. There's one less thing to think about between sessions. That's Porsche done for this session anyway, so happy days. Let's just get through the session as quick as possible with Joe. And he'll bring up the acclimatization to about 42-43%. Lovely. Alright. Perez now sets the fastest lap. Haas seem to have decent pace in this game, you know. McLaren is still struggling quite a lot. And Joe now with the faster lap than Porsche. Lovely stuff. Okay. Let's finish this off. Straight into practice 2. No time wasted. Lovely. So, Porsche gets his driver development point. Absolutely beautiful. Car parts is 100 and setup satisfaction. Let's see where Joe got to. Continue again. So we'll go on hards now. Where was Joe feeling this? Okay, braking stability needs to be a lot higher. But that is the only one sort of not there. I like to make as many setup changes as I can between the practice sessions. Especially if it's a case like this where we have 4 out of 5. I'll usually change the setup a bit and go again. But I kind of want to get more knowledge on the cornering. So I am tempted to change it later. If I do this, I'm going to have to change things. Okay. I'm going to have to change more than just the toe out then. So, yeah, and the rear wing angle needs to be changed as well. Okay. I will try this setup, I think. Traction is a bit off, though. Ooh. Let's go. What's the best way to get that braking stability up? Increase the front wing more. That's a lot of front wing to rear wing, though. Wow, okay. No, I'm going to stick 8.2. That traction one's going to be very difficult to get into. Braking stability is being a pain in the arse, though. Yeah, okay. Oversteer. Oh my god, this is going to be difficult to do. That might, I mean, it's, oh, okay. I'm going to try that. I'm just going to set them on at hards. 67 laps. Lovely. We'll do about 38 laps in the car. Same for Bottas. 38. Let's go 40 just in case. And again, this is a setup to be tested for both drivers now. We are good to go. Lovely stuff. Okay, let's get Bottas out straight away. Not waste any time. And this is our slow session, if you would. Just... That's a lot of fuel. Thank you for fixing the graph. Okay. Plenty to go to the end of the session. Happy days. Right, let's see how these setups turn out. That'll be interesting. I feel like I'm going to have to make more adjustments, especially to Zhou's. It feels like I can't get that braking stability where I want it with the current front and rear wing angle, but we'll see. Right. Let's get through this session as quick as possible. No one making mistakes, as I say, in practice so far. It's been quite an uneventful practice, it seems. We have no pace again, which is to be expected on the hard tyre. We've got the AlphaTauri's down with us as well. How far off are we? Very close. Interesting. Okay. So, AlphaTauri might be struggling here.
Okay, Mr. Carcho. I'm so happy. Copy.
Oh, optimal. Optimal? That means 97% or above, so that's happy. Very good. Did not expect an optimal from that, but I'll take it. That could be 97, 99, or 100, I think, are the values for that. Bloody lovely. Okay.
So,
And Bottas is happy too.
yeah, all good from my side here.
Good.
Good.
Love to see it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Say less, guys. Optimal. I'm tempted to leave Zhou out for the rest of the session. I wouldn't usually do this. I'd usually bring him in 10, 15 minutes towards the end and then use practice 3 to go out. But if his setup is that good, as I say, within 3% of perfect, like, that is it, like, I could try and fiddle around with the setup, try and get it to 100%, right? But I don't think it's going to be worth it for that. Especially because the engine wear in this game seems very, very heavy. So I'll probably get him to about 90% acclimatization. I'll then do a very quick medium lap in P3, just so the game knows to discard those tires and not 2 sets of softs. But no, other than that, I'm happy with this. Got good prep from both drivers. Lovely. Like, Zhou should be very happy. I don't know why his prep's only 45, but I don't know if that's... I don't know what goes into preparation, per se. But I am happy to bring Zhou in. Lovely. Bottas is going to hit 50% by the end of the session as well, barring no mistakes. And Zhou is 100% happy. 96 driver preparation. Okay. So as soon as they come into the box, it sort of calculates these 3 together. I see. It might be worth then increasing acclimatization in this game compared to the last game. Because I think, like, in the last game, it didn't make a difference if you were, like, 87 to 100. Like, it was like you got all the bonus points. But it seems like in this game, you need it. Which is fascinating, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to bring him out for the rest of the session. But, no, as I say, I'll use P3 for that. But I'll only run a few laps on medium tyres. And that's really it. Bottas 3/10 higher, quicker than Zhou at the moment. Has hit his 50% target on acclimatization, which is lovely. And we'll see what his setup is like in between the sessions. Us 2 in last, though. Fantastic. 3 more minutes left of the session. Lovely. Apologies for Nerys in the background, by the way. She is quite loud.
Okay, Valtteri, that will be the checkered flag.
Lovely. Again, fast forward, get it all sorted. Speed run through these. Right. Lovely. We continue. 87% satisfaction is not bad. Okay, so where are we out? Okay, we're not far off really with Bottas, to be honest. Traction obviously needs to be reduced. That's more than okay. Can I do 8.2? 3.5.75? That might work. And then maybe try that. I know front wing has to be changed because the straights aren't 100%. It would be optimal if we had the right wing values. So my thoughts are to run mediums. 48 laps they allow. We'll probably run the same. 38 was enough to get us to the end. That's fine. Joe, I will not run that long. I won't even. I'll put 15 laps of fuel in. We won't run 15 laps, I don't think, chat. We'll set them out. What's the engine looking like? 80% already. Jesus. All right. Yeah, engine wear is mad in this game, at least for the Ferrari engine at the moment. Let's get Bottas out. And we'll send Joe out now, just to get a few laps in, get this as close to 100% as possible, and go from there. Joe will have much better lap times, of course, because of the fuel load as well. A lovely 100% setup. I'm happy we've got that in only race 2, you know. To get that in 2 races, I'm happy about that. Lovely stuff. Okay. Bottas acclimatizing himself a little more. 97%. So yeah, I'm going to watch this driver preparation and just try and understand it, I suppose. Like, we've gained 1% from the start of the session. 2% more acclimatization. So can we get prep to 100? Because obviously that's ideal. How does this work? It's all a big question mark at the moment. %. So is it just a case as soon as we hit 100% acclimatization, we get 100% prep? I'm assuming so, yes. Box, box, box. Lovely. So, that is Joe done for, yeah, 100% prep. Ooh, that is satisfying. Oh, that is so satisfying. Oh, lovely. Bottas still in the great section. I'm just going to keep on going until he hits as much acclimatization as possible, which will probably be, will give us about 20 minutes to the end of the session. Meaning we can make another setup change. I'd say let's get him to 90% first, and then go from there. Or roughly 90. Yeah, final lap. Bring him in. See what setup issues he has. Make some brief changes where we can, while we still have time to. 94%, that's very good. Okay. Optimal straights. Oversteer, not perfect. Okay. Where can we change this then? Again, these come down to minute details now. It's 94, so it's not like a small adjustment. I might just make the tie camber one less. I don't want to overthink it. Let's get a set of softs and send him back out. Oh, how many laps? There is 22. Let's go 20 laps. Just send him out. He won't do 20 laps. Maybe I will, just to get the setup knowledge. I don't know. But We shall see. Okay. Lovely. Let's get Bottas sent out as soon as possible. Piastri comes out just ahead of us. Lovely. Oh. Right, so acclimatization will hit 100%, thankfully. That's useful. More worried about his setup feedback, though. Because that's might be a push for the end, but oh well. We'll see. That'd be nice to have at least 4 of the 5 by the end, but we're not earning it very quickly right now. So it might just be 3. I hope we get 4 at least. That way then at least gives me a good idea, because if we get 1 like straights, we already know that's optimal. We haven't changed anything for that, so it's a bit of a risk, but I'm hoping this is a setup in the right direction. If not, oh well. We've got 94% at the end of the day. That is pretty damn good. 99, and that should be all sorted. Let's get him in. Probably shouldn't have done that in hindsight, actually, but still great on all the middle ones. Really? I haven't got a percentage value to work with here, but I don't want to touch front wing. Front wing is not it. It's not rear wing. Shouldn't be traction because that'll affect... sorry, it shouldn't be anti-roll distribution because that would affect the traction too much. Got to be tyre camber and or toe out. No, it's definitely not anti-roll distribution. Maybe it's 340 then. Screw it. I'm going back out on 340. Because, I mean, worst case scenario, we have, what was it, 94% or so. Apologies for noise in the background there. But, oh, we only have 2 minutes left. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Now I've got to ask the question, do I think that is the change to be made? I think we try it. I think there's nothing to lose by trying it, so... yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. And get the car, hopefully, in a better shape for quali. Oh, wait, hang on, no. I won't be able to change it as soon as it's sent on quali, is it? Oh, right, okay. That is a bit of a risk then, isn't it? Okay. Let's see how it goes. I'm a bit concerned about that, actually. Bottas's preparation in the mud, because we just made a setup change. I hope that doesn't affect him too badly. Like, that should, like, skip back up when he gets his prep done, right? We'll see. I hope that's the right way. Because if it's the wrong way, our setup is worse. 94 is a nice stable place to be. I want it to be as high as possible, though. I think I'll risk it. Why not, innit? Let's do it. It's a sport of risk, isn't it? So, screw it. If it's less than 94, it's less. If it's more, then great. You know? Theoretically, I shouldn't be doing this, but I am. Because I'm stupid. So, let's manage. Let's continue. And let's send them out straight away. What is the expected strategy here, actually? Reports. What is expected strategies is one stop, medium, hard. Okay. Because now I've got to consider, like, tyre temps, pushing. Because soft seemed good on tyre temps around here. Oh, man. It's tough, but I think... Because I was thinking maybe run mediums to get Bottas's confidence up. But no, I'm just going to send it. If he has a slow lap, he has a slow lap. We're not a fast team anyway. I'm not going to overthink it too much. Let's just get him sent out. Piastri, no... Oh, the traffic of Piastri, that worst timing. Hopefully it didn't slow us down too much.
Slow in, follow your delta.
Joe, 2 tenths behind. They were either equally held up, or that's about where we are. Alright, let's bring it back in. Let's see very high driver confidence for both drivers. That is very good to see. Bottas. Oh, it went worse. It went worse, chat. No. Oh, let me change it, please. I messed up. I should have stuck with the 95. I want to see if we can change the rear wing to make it better again. The front wing, sorry. It will help, but it might ruin the straights. But you know what? I'm actually going to do that to save it a bit. Let's confirm same tires for now. I don't want to have to use 2 if I can. I'll try and save that for Q2 if we have the pace to get through. We're ahead of Sargent, ahead of Piastri. That's a good start. Bottas is in a good place, actually. That is very useful. Norris beats Joe. Not Bottas has done a stunner of a lap. Again, depending on if people have been held up, but now we make decision time. Joe's going out on new tyres. Bottas on old. That is my decision, I think. This should guarantee us... Oh, it's a bit risky with Bottas. Hulkenberg probably has more time in him. Tsunoda and De Vries don't look quick, so hopefully they... Yeah, I'm hoping we can take advantage of this. Do I send them out now? No, at the end. We've got some people leaving now. I'm going as late as possible. Worst case scenario, red flag, and we get one driver through. But let's go now. Leclerc. We are going to hold him up. Sorry, Leclerc. Let's go on board for this one. On board with... Let's go with Joe. He's got the new tyres. Let's see what he can do.
No queuing ahead.
Come on.
Boat pushed when you're ready. So we are good on traffic.
But, Perez has jumped back up to the top. Hulkenberg, where is he? Right behind. He's on a lap and held up. Okay. Let's go back on board with Joe. That might be really good for us. It looked like he was on a flying lap there. Hulkenberg across the line. Does improve. Overtakes Bottas. Bottas coming to the end of the first sector now. Goes faster. Lovely. Okay, so a lot of drivers who have finished already. Sargent and Piastri are out. Joe does not improve on new tyres. Come on, man. Bottas on the bubble, on the danger zone in P15. Joe. Bottas doesn't improve second sector. Joe, can he? Where does second sender end here? Does not improve. Got a rebel in the way. That might have held us up by a tenth or two. Bit unfortunate. There's also a Ferrari ahead. That is Charles Leclerc. This is holding us up a lot. Get out the way. I mean, we held him up a bit too, but... Slipstream. He let off. Game white. He let off. He was, I don't think he was improving anyway, but we're both out. Damn it. That is pain. By one position, we are knocked out of Q1. Just by one damn position. But that is us in qualifying done. We have a lot of tyres for the race, I suppose. Bottas has 2 sets of softs, which should probably overkill. A late race safety car might benefit us, though, for sure. Especially with the tyre choices we have. We did not get... Oh, we just lost 40 grand from that. Pain. Okay, soft, hards, medium hards. They're all pretty equal. I'll look at the 2-stop. I don't think the 2-stop is going to be quicker, though. Let's go softs, mediums, softs. Let's just have a look. It should be around... Oh, whoa. Let's not put it softs. Let's have a look. Oh! It says... 19... It says it's quicker. But that doesn't account for traffic. This is a tough call. I'm gonna say... medium hards is a nice safe one. The soft seemed actually okay on their tyres though. Can I do soft mediums? Oh, I can. Oh, I might do that, chat. Soft medium might be the way. Okay, strategy E. We'll get undercut a little bit, but we'll be on the medium tyre. Everyone else will go on the hard if they didn't start on it. That might be fascinating. We still got to undercut those on the mediums anyway. Those on softs we won't, but I'd rather overextend one lap and have better tyre wear with the mediums. This could be fascinating, but my only concern about doing this is the tyre temps, but they seemed okay here. So I'm hoping the nighttime, everything, that'll help us. That's fascinating. Because I felt like even in Bahrain, the tyre wear was not the problem, it was more the tyre temperatures. So hopefully, this works. It's risky though, but we need risks. We're at the bottom. You know, same with the car set. The car setup got improved by that change as well. Thank God. Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Still got optimal on the straights at the back too. Absolutely gorgeous. I'll probably go plus 2 kilos. I don't want to do too much fuel. I feel like that was probably holding our start back last time. But we've got to be careful on tyre wear. As I say, let's go aggressive at the start, and then we'll back off later. Let's go deploy. We have nothing to lose pretty much anyway, so we can change strategies if we need to as well. That is not a problem. Let's go. Race begins.
The drivers are lined up on the grid here at the Jeddah Corniche circuit, preparing for 50 flat-out laps under the lights.
Here we go, chap.
The anticipation and excitement may be building up, but there's a cool head on Carlos Sainz.
P3 is a decent starting position.
I don't care about science yet. I care about Alfa Romeo. I'm Alfa Romeo at heart, man. Come on.
The Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
I'm not usually, but I am now.
It's lights out, and away we go.
Come on. Let's get a position or two here. Wait. Wait. I need to make sure I need to put these on high aggression, high defend. Oh, okay. Yes, please. Through the middle. Through the middle, let's go. Up to 14th place. What a start. Okay, yes. Joe a little far behind now, but can Bottas get a few more? This is a fantastic start on our softs. Lovely. Joe's falling loads far back. Not sure where Joe's pace is at the moment, but... Oh, I didn't add extra fuel for Joe. Oh, dear. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad, but I would have liked that. That's my mistake. I'm surprised he's had such a bad start if I've got equal fuel for him as well. Bottas has got good pace in the opening laps. Very high confidence. Lovely. Let's keep it this way. And I'm going to drop the tyres into standard for both drivers already.
Okay, Valtteri, we need to slow down. Understood.
And let's go neutral defending. Wait, what? What just happened there? Show me. What happened? No DRS. He's not even close. What's Bottas done? He gave the spot up.
We need to start to protect these rear tires.
Oh, come off it, man. Why's that happened? I just gave the spot to him. Is it because I made the defense change?
Copy.
Oh man, Joe has 0 pace at the moment. I'm hoping to make that in the pit stops, which should work out to be 6 seconds quicker with the tyres, etc. And the strategy. Bottas now falling out of range of Norris as well. Which is... Okay, he's back in now. Alright. Let's go 2 times speed. You know, Joe's got 3 air ahead of him, I guess. That's fine. Let's just make sure these tyres get to the end of their stint. We've got good temps for them. We're not attempting overtakes right now, so... and to be honest, I'm going to go low aggression and neutral. Wait, Bottas has done it again. What is happening?
Let's take a look at the replay.
What is he doing?
Involving Yuki Tsunoda.
Okay, he was alongside this time at least, but...
Give it a go.
Okay, that wasn't as bad. That was not as bad at all. I didn't think Tsunoda was that close behind.
Yep.
So now I kind of want to go for it. That's annoyed me. Damn, okay, that's... De Vries is right behind us. Okay, they seem to have more race pace than us right now. Let's keep defend on then. Joe's not in any sort of trouble, is he? Oh yeah, Sergeant right behind him. Okay. Let's keep always defend on. And just keep going as we are. Very strange though how we let Norris through at the start. That's... I don't know if it was a bug or just... I don't know. There goes Nick De Vries. Okay. My word. Is this just our pace in the race? Like, is it just this bad? It is DRS though. What a move. Fair play. But like, how is our car that slow? Like, oh my god. This is rough. Like, is there a setting I have on that I shouldn't have? Like, what's happening here? No driving clean air, no nothing. His confidence is going down, which is going to hurt his pace. Show at least has good confidence, but my word. Yeah, Joe's been overtaken now by Sargent, and he has no... Our car is just awful, man. We are fighting for our lives here. It is horrendous. Piastri has now got past Joe.
What happened there? Heading down the straight.
Come on.
The opportunity begging to be taken.
Just DRS all the time. And these, I mean, Piastri's on mediums here too. You know, that's not good for us at all. We're not struggling on temps either, which we were in Bahrain. Joe is trying to go for the move. They don't back out here side by side. Nice. That's something they did in the last game. Side by side, it's going to hurt our pace, but we have nothing to fight for, so it doesn't really matter. And we are now solidly behind. Lovely. So, Bottas is trying to make a move with DRS. Is De Vries catching Norris? Hopefully. We are going to make the move. We will get DRS down here? Just, maybe? Or did we give it to... No, De Vries got it. Fantastic. Annoying. Again, I don't really care about it. You know what? I'm going to... Yeah, overtake aggression on medium. And there's no point in defending for Joe. Now he is in last. Bottas, do I care about getting De Vries here? No. I'm going to say low overtake. Neutral defend? Yep. There's no one behind us. Neutral defend. That's fine for now. Just stay behind. You know, let's not ruin our races. Our pace should come in the second stint anyway. So, Joe gaining confidence once more. Bottas climbing again. Although, like, not getting overtakes is going to be hurting his confidence, right? Oh, okay. Very nice. Question is now, can we catch? Because I don't think we can. Unless I push tyres a tiny bit. You know what, I'll push tyres a bit. Gonna stay on board with De Vries so I can manage the gap a little more now. We've broken a second to De Vries just like that. Our tyre wear much higher than everyone else. Are they pushing more? Or are they unused? Because our tyre wear is so much better. Okay. I'll take that. Tyres are now hot at 110 here. Okay, so they have different temperatures per race? Okay. Oh no, it's probably the softer... Okay. We probably had C3 and now we have C4. That's probably what that is. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, good to know then. The temps weren't as good as I thought they were on the softs, but they'll be fine. We're out of performance range now, but Bottas nearly on the back of these guys. That'd be huge if we can get DRS here. In fact, I'm going to deploy a little bit just to get back into it. We got it, we got it, we got it. I've got in top up there. Let's go neutral. Let's go neutral across the board, both drivers. Joe is in no man's land at the moment. He's ahead of Piastri, but I'll just let him bicker. Bicker between themselves. Now Bottas is making his way through. We've got really good pace here. I'm going to cool the tyres a little bit. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. It just went down. I know doing that really hurts pace, and I don't want to do that too long. But as long as we're in DRS, I'm happy. I think Norris has got good pace for our car to try and be like dragged along. So we can at least try and beat De Vries and Sargent easily with Bottas. Because I don't think our car pace necessarily has the measure over those if we're not following in a train like this. So that's the plan. Stay in DRS. Stay in DRS as long as possible. Not getting the slipstream, okay. It's not driving clean air on, is it? Nope. Oh, okay. I have low overtake aggression at the moment. I might need to think about changing that in the future, though. It's going to be hard to keep on changing that for both drivers, though. Wow. Three-tenths the gap. Do we have pace over these guys? I don't think we do if we're out of DRS, you know. I mean, I caught them pushing. They probably have about equal pace. Bottas seems quick at this stage of the race, and this is only hurting his confidence, so... You know what? High overtake aggression, I guess. If we crash, whatever, but... Let's say we start pushing now. These guys are squabbling, and if they are squabbling, then we're going to lose time. So let's see if we can get past them. I'm trying to think where's the best place to overtake, though. It's going to be tough. I want to say out of the last corner down to T1 is probably the best call. Tsunoda will get DRS on us here, but thankfully got the move done. Okay. Up to P15. We're probably not going to catch Norris, but we can hope. Especially with tyres that are mudded temperature-wise, but oh well. Come on. We're falling back by the looks of it. Although Tsunoda's 8/10 behind us now. Obviously he's in DRS, but he might be struggling against us. If we're not going to catch Norris, I might go into top up. But I don't, you know, it's very likely Tsunoda gets us here. Confidence is still very high, both drivers. Successful defending, improving confidence. I'm going to say always defend. I don't want to be bickering between these two. And Joe, again, still got Piastri behind him. No update on him. Tsunoda is hounding us. What are the tyre differences? We have better tyres still. And we're still not able to do anything with them. My word. Norris will be quicker now, purely because of his tyres as well, won't he? So, because he's on the mediums. That's going to make things a bit more difficult for us as well. Oh, wow. Tsunoda sneaks it past us. That's fine. Okay. We lose a bit of confidence, but I'm going to say... Oh, we got DRS. Never mind. Good. Okay. Nothing changes then. And it wasn't too much time lost there as well, so that's all good. Tsunoda is so much quicker. Joe now overtaken by Piastri. Again, tyres are going to, you know, cross over here. Like, that's completely okay. We've got more than enough time between our two drivers if we want to pit the same lap. That is not a problem. Tsunoda now ahead of us, but we should be able to get DRS on Tsunoda here. In fact, what I'm going to do, now that I'm behind, is use top up. And I won't conserve, I'll just stay in standard, I think. Just let Tsunoda drag us along. If he's got more pace than us, go for it. Our car is not the quickest at all. And my god, we're almost outside of a second already. Is top up that slow? Because, yeah, we're already outside of a second. Okay, well, good. Great. Our car is not good at all, my word. Oh, we are fighting here, but we have an upgrade next race, at least, for both drivers. That's at least something to look forward to. Trying the aggressive strategy, that's our only saving grace now, is to have mediums against those on hards. Come on. Yeah, both Joe and Bottas are kind of fighting it at the minute.
Now we can see what happened.
We got ahead, but he got
Okay, so
past
we've
us
got
again.
to freeze. The opportunity's there.
Just left him all the space in the world, but he's through us now. Ended up into 17th.
And that's 16th place.
As long as we stay with him, that's fine, you know? Joe, there's not much I can do, to be honest. He's just going to fight Piastri to the end of days. Our car is just not quick enough to really, like, fight for points yet, which is a bit of a shame. But I'm trying to do everything I can to... You know, I'm going to go into conserve as well, actually. I wasn't going to, but I just want to stay behind. And this should guarantee this. Letting off in the braking zones, making sure we don't overtake, especially ahead of DRS. Are we going to overtake even on conserve? No. Yes. Okay. We are staying ahead. Let's... We're not. Okay. Back into top up then. Piastri gets past Joe again.
Along the
They are going
straight
back and
here.
forth a lot.
And they squeeze by.
Again, just DRS is down to turn 1, really. Oscar now back up into 19th. Love that for him. Not loving that for me, though. We had a very good sprint, which happened just before this as well. In real life, that is. At the Belgian Grand Prix. That was fun to watch, actually. Come on. Lap 20, 21. It is close on tyre wear. Bottas struggling a little more, so I'm going to go in light, I think. Whilst we're in
Start to
DRS.
protect these rear tyres.
Joe is fine tyre wear wise, but does concern me a little bit. Let's have a look at the reports for expected strategies. Mediums are to box around 24. So we'll undercut Piastri, but he'll probably catch back up to us, if I'm honest. I'm going to go light for Joe as well. I don't really need to manage Joe here, but I'm doing so because I can. And we've not got DRS, but that's fine. Did we still get past us again here? There he goes. Let's have a look at the front of the grid. We have a Red Bull lockout.
Here's
Reese
the replay.
gets past Bottas.
Now this was on the straight. The gap opens up for them.
And again, as mentioned, that was him getting past with DRS again. Perez. Oh my god, it's an actual fight for the lead. An actual fight. Ferrari, oh my god. Ferrari aren't close though. Hamilton. Fighting with, who's this? Alonso. Alonso to get DRS? No. Russell, Gasly. Haas is at the end of the, well, just outside the points. Then we have Albon, Norris, just behind them. Oh, we need our car to be so much quicker. It's so bad. It's so awful. What I'll do after this is I'll directly compare this car to the McLaren, the AlphaTauri, and the Williams, and just see how bad we are compared. Because it's not good at all. Bottas saving his tyres a bit. I'll get him to push again. Both drivers in a comfortable place with their tyres, realistically. Payson might start dropping soon, though. Not the dreaded 30% drop-off, but 40% I think has a bit of a drop-off to itself. So let's get boxing next lap. We've got some people in the lane already. Hulkenberg emerges in there. And yes, we're going to box this lap for mediums. This is a bit of a risky strat, but I think it's worth it.
And box this lap. Okay, box.
I'm going to try and conserve as much as I can, apart from tyres, of course.
A little bit of lift off.
What is the gap between these two? Gap is... what's that, 9 seconds? Again, that might be affected by pit stops a little bit. So, let Hulkenberg re-emerge. See if it updates. Sometimes it skips around a bit. So 103, yeah, about 9 seconds gap. So I can do a double stack. Do I need to? Probably not. Do I go harvest? I'll try harvesting. Joe does not really need the RS, but I'll put him in top up just in case. And attack on the tyres. Both drivers. I think that is the play. Go to box this lap as well. Again, we shouldn't have any problems with the double stack.
Mode charge. Copy.
So I'm just going to full send Bottas as much as I can. I know we'll lose time here to De Vries. I don't want to conserve and harvest, but I'll full send the new tyres to get them up to temperature and to hopefully well, it's not overcutting, is it? It'll be undercutting, but using the new tyres to get the pace instead of the old ones. That's the plan. We're still in DRS, which is a big, huge benefit. Like, even though we're not super quick here, Joe is right on the back of Gastry. Bottas is pretty much right on the back of Nick De Vries as well. Low overtake aggression. I don't want him having any thoughts of overtaking.
Okay.
Did the radio message just say hold position behind Ocon? Are you okay, race engineer? I think you got that muddled up there. Go to aggressive for both drivers because I'm going to say push the tyres a bit when we emerge. And box, 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 box. Crucially, De Vries does not come in. Joe about to box as well.
Yeah, there you go. Copy, Joe.
Let's go on board with Joe here, see if we get the double stack timed well. Yes, easily enough time. We then jump in as well. 2.8, 2.7. Not the best, but at least no mistakes were made. That's a positive. Okay, so we are going to get up to speed aggressively. Sargent is still behind despite his undercut. Right. Yeah, we've got a good gap to Sargent. That should not be a problem. Joe exiting. Can we catch now? We're on mediums. Sargent. Box to mediums? Is he going soft medium as well? Wait, hang on. I've gone on the wrong thing here. Lap history. No, tyre history. Sargent's gone soft medium. Oh. So is Hulkenberg. We're not the only ones with this strategy then. They don't do the exact strategies anymore. Okay, this just got a lot more, I suppose unpredictable is the word. Because what I would usually do is, like, oh, the AI are going to box this lap because the expected strategy says to do that, that they are. But they're not anymore. So we could get a real switch up in, like, expectancy, I suppose. Right, these tyres should be able to go to 115 temperature. So I'll probably stop pushing once we get to about 100 degrees. I should be deploying here actually and pushing fully for both drivers. Deploy, go. Okay, let's go track map. Got Sonoda ahead. He did box. And then De Vries should theoretically be boxing this lap, I'd imagine. Also, Perez is still out. That's fascinating. De Vries to box? No? What strategy are these guys doing? Are they doing soft? I've seen a bug in the game that allows drivers to use the same compound of tyre throughout the race. Not obviously on my own save. That didn't happen last time out, I don't think. Maybe that happened last time out, actually. Maybe that's why we were so slow. Maybe their plan is to do soft. But that's going to be a push. But it makes sense why Perez is going to 28. Anyway, let's focus on our drivers. Sargent closing the gap, it seems. Okay, that's not promising. We're now out of ERS for the drivers, pretty much. So let's save. Oh, man. Tyres are up to temp as well. Let's go back to standard.
Okay, Valtteri, we need to slow down.
Okay.
Very fascinating, this. Perez now in the box for mediums. Okay, so he was just late pit stop. De Vries to box this lap, surely as well. He's very far away from the pit stop, actually, never mind. Let's have a look at last lap. So, De Vries last lap, 37.2. He had a 51.9, but that was because we boxed. Did we set personal bests? Not currently. Okay. That's fine. I mean, we use a lot of VRS last lap anyway, so that's probably why our sector times are down. Let's go into 2 times speed. De Vries, are you boxing? No. Stays out. Okay. Overtaken by Hulkenberg. Is he going to try and fight it? No, not really lost much time there. Last lap then. 37.3, 36.2 for us. 34.9 for Joe. What? Why were we 36.2 actually? Wait, why? Where are we losing time here? What's the confidence looking like? High. High for both drivers. Okay. A little strange. The gap 5 point. Oh my god, Sargent is flying. Wow. De Vries in the box now, finally. Okay, where's the emerge? Come on, let's get him, please. We did. Nice. Undercut on De Vries, but he has better tyres to the end. Joe is nowhere. Piastri hasn't boxed yet, right? Okay, no, thank God. I was going to say how the hell he's emerged so far up. I do not know. We should have undercut Piastri as well. Sargent right on the back of us, though. Why have we got no pace? Okay, I'm going to go balanced. Bottas, do not overtake. Do not defend. Let's just stay behind. Let's go and top up and conserve. That way then we shouldn't overtake Sargent when we get to a braking zone. We shouldn't lose time fighting, and Sargent can carry us, at least for now. Sargent going to cast... Well, we should be catching Piastri anyway, but Tsunoda I'm more worried about. Why are we so slow as Bottas? 35.4, that's a bit better. Joe has really good pace right now. I know his fuel's a bit mudded, but... Like, he's still 4.6 away from everyone, though. Oh, my word. I think this car is just horrendous, but... I don't know why Bottas was so slow. To say, let's just stay behind Logie Sarge. And try and make the most of this. Such a rough car to be using, my word. We have no money to build things as well, get new facilities, so it's rough. Pause the game. Leclerc in the lane. What the hell? What tyres has Leclerc been on? Oh, he's gone medium soft. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Those are the mediums that just came off. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I thought some were doing a 2-stop then. I was going to be a bit flabbergasted. Right, we're right on the back of Oscar Piastri now, who is surely due to box in the next couple of laps. We're sticking with the pair of these guys. We're not in DRS right now, which is a bit concerning. Sorry, we are in DRS, but Sargent's in DRS too, which sort of nullifies it. So I'm going to stop the conserving on fuel. Oh, we're going to lose a lot of time here. We need to get past Piastri. Overtake aggression high. It's important we get past ASAP. Push fuel. Neutral. Aggressive. Don't necessarily need to use the tyres. Like, De Vries is caught up. Oh, no. We need to get past ASAP. I don't want to use battery here. De Vries has more pace than us. Go away. Come on. Get them both. Piastri's still getting DRS, and unfortunately, is giving the slipstream to De Vries. Ah, but here we are. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Right, let's chill the tyres out. And that was a full lap of aggressive pushing. Balanced for fuel again. We'll catch up to Sargent. And then, hopefully, defend this. Please. We have, let's make sure we're on always defend. We're going to lose out here, aren't we? Oh, this is so bad. Oh, bugger. Bit of a shame, but oh well. Joe miles clear of Piastri is so slow in this game. They've done him so dirty. My god. Right. Let's just keep Bottas in touch with these guys. Top up our battery in the meantime.
Mode charge. Okay.
And let's go 2 times. And let's just let the race play out. Let's go light on tyres just to cool them down a little bit. Not for long though. That should be fine for tyres, to be honest, but I'll keep it going a little bit more. There you go, sorted. Just kind of run this race out now. Like, there's not much more we can do. We've done our pit strategy. We just have to overtake... Well, assuming we stay as we do. Is there anyone on hard tyres, actually? Hamilton in, probably from mediums to the softs. No one's gone for the hard tyres. I feel like a patch is going to come out for this game where they adjust the tyres. Possibly. It might be needed. Mercedes double stacking, actually. With Russell now in the box. Pit stop issue for Russell.
So it's George
What
Russell
happened here?
pits.
Medium to softs for him too. Oh, you absolute idiot, mate.
For the hold-up.
Couldn't be Alfa Romeo, that's all I'm going to say. Couldn't be us. Bottas in touch with... Wait, De Vries is getting away here. I didn't notice that. Okay. Let's go aggressive. Clean air and neutral. Damn it! It wasn't enough on the straight there. That's annoying. Alright, I'm going to take off clean air, but I'm going to keep him on high fuel. I want to get past Sargent here, ASAP. And we should be able to with DRS too. I'm surprised we hadn't already, to be honest, but I suppose the top up and the low fuel didn't help that. Come on. Don't get him here, though, please. Go conserve. Balance, actually. We're not close enough for conserve. There you are. There you go. Come on. Clean air. Oh my god. We have no acceleration. I thought acceleration was one of our actual okay parts about this car. Come on. That is upsetting. Five seconds the gap for Joe. Again, not really to change. Let's see if I can deploy past Sergeant here. I do not want to be stuck behind. Come on. It's probably a bad place to get him, actually, but... oh well. We've got no confidence with Bottas at the minute either, so... excuse you? Okay, let's not use any more battery, please. Come on, Bottas. Oh, come on. You can do it. He can't do it, can he? Oh, for God's... our car is useless, chat. It's horrendous. No matter what we do. We can't overtake Sargent in the Williams. I think Piastri in the McLaren is literally the only thing we can beat consistently at the minute. It is that bad. I cannot wait for our upgrades to start flooding in. It is not a good time. Lap 34 of 50 now. And tyres are a little warm for Bottas, but... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... have to sacrifice some tyre wear from overtake. Yeah. I'm going to say to Bottas, hold back. Let's stay calm. Charge up the battery. And I'll attack him towards the end of the race. What are the tyres? We've got better tyres than Sargent. So hopefully that is more amplified by the end of the race. And then we'll have more of an attack against Joe. Is Piastri catching us? He is, but very briefly. His softs are working, but it should be fine. How are you, Tom? Are you doing well? Oh, man. Yeah, we could just go hold position here. I could go light on the tyres here, maybe. Conserve the fuel. Just a tiny bit for now. Top up, sacrifice some tyre wear and fuel, and then defend, conserve, fuel, aggressive. Yep, yeah. Good to hear you're doing well though, man. Good to hear. Yeah, plan is just to stay behind, use DRS, stay with him, and not overtake. Joe is not really in contention, hasn't been all race, to be honest. Oh, that looks like an overtake attempt. I'm going to go light on tyres then. If we're still getting that much pace with DRS, I'm going to knock it down a little more. I could go full harvest as well for the DRS once the tyres cool out a lot. But yeah, there's not really much to manage at the moment. We just don't have the pace, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame. But, as I say, we have the new chassis on in Australia. Next time out. We should have the upgraded weather centre just in case it rains there as well. Again, we shouldn't see rain in these two races, in the first two. Piastri is awful in this, I know. It's really not fair on him, but... oh well. I wish they'd patch that. Because that's not really fair on him, you know what I mean? Like... right, in the meantime, let's have a look at the race rundown. We have Verstappen and Perez very close to each other. Verstappen on the softs now. Perez in DRS though. Ferrari's behind them. And Hamilton 17 seconds behind Alonso, who's tagging on the back of Leclerc. On which corner? On the final one. Alpines do quite well in this, you know. And Haas. They have better race pace in this than they do in real life. That is for certain. They'd be around us, usually. The tight chicane. What, the first one? Like, this one here? Where Alonso was overtaking? Oh, Bottas got past. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look as we go into turn
Oh, we're about to be lapped. Oh, I can kill fuel. Okay. Pause. I can kill fuel here, and I didn't think about it. Because we're going to be overtaken by Verstappen. Have we already been overtaken? Oh. We are literally about to be overtaken. Let's full send fuel. Zhou's already been lapped, so let's have a quick look. Zhou was on regular fuel. How much was Zhou using fuel-wise? 2 kilos a lap. Okay, I can go about 1.8 kilos then. Let's go standard and deploy once Verstappen overtakes us, though. So let's go on board with Verstappen. He's just overtaken us. Okay, let's go deploy then. Let's try and get DRS on Max. Hell, let's go aggressive. Sargent is behind us, but I want to see what we can do here. He needs to fend. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. He's got it on. Let's put overtake aggression on medium now. Oh my god. Okay, I've completely run out of the RS. I'm going to use it for this corner to defend, but that's not good. I hate going into 0 ERS. It's so bad.
Mode charge. Copy.
Sergeant, ooh, biting on our heels. It might not be worth using all of this because it's just a waste at this time. Fuel, obviously, I might as well, but there's just no point really in burning the tires here, I don't think. Let's go back to 2 times speed. Yeah. Let's go back to neutral now on ERS. Like, Sergeant's just... It's just DRS. DRS seems to be quite powerful in this game, at least at the moment. And as soon as De Vries was able to break away from Sergeant, we were never able to keep up again. Zhou is catching us, though. That is something I have noticed. And Sergeant is going to easily clear us here, so I'm going to... Never mind. We got DRS, apparently. I'm going to go standard, then. Just standard. I'll keep Bottas on defend. And overtake aggression on low if we do get past. There you are. Zhou, as I say, he's catching quite quickly, actually. Got high confidence. Bottas medium, so that might be the cause of that. But we might have a repeat of last race where we get Sargent towards the end of the race. Okay. The gap now 3.7. I'm going to stay on board with Zhou for a few laps. 3.5. It's closing. Bottas is struggling for pace again, just randomly. Out of nowhere. 2 seconds the gap now. Sargent lost a lot of time. What happened to Sargent? Laps. Okay. Being laps, that's why. Wow. Zhou is close then. We just let another car through as Zhou. But the net gap, if you don't include lap cars, is about 2 seconds. So if Zhou can bring the gap he has now back down to 2, he is right on us. My word. Not much really going on here, though. Just Sargent trailing us. And we didn't get DRS. Oh, come off it. Oh, we did. Okay, thank God. I was going to say. My word. Sargent lets the Aston through. Which means we get a little break of DRS here. Unless we let the Aston go before the detection point, we might be able to break away from Sargent. Oh, easily. Easily. Okay. Sargent lost a lot of pace letting, was that Alonso through? Okay. This is good for us. Joe now catching Sargent. No lap cars between us either, so. Full send now. Full send. 1.3 the gap. But that is outside of DRS. Wow. So Sargent's got pace, you know. It's just Bottas who's slow. Wow, okay. That's not good news for us then. Expected, but not good news. This car is just bad. It's just not good. As I say, that was kind of expected. Wow. Catching a lot. Hello? I know we had DRS, but my word. And I've set him not to overtake, haven't I? So he probably won't. Yep, that's fine. I might get him to overtake now. And just bring Joe into the fight. Because he is catching very briefly, but... 1 second, Bottas? Bottas has no pace. Out of nowhere. What? We have better tyres. He just lost all confidence. Oh my god. Joe's going to overtake him. Like, this lap. Coming up. Like, what the hell? Bottas is... Is he the slowest driver on the grid or something? Like, what the hell? Joe's in DRS. Okay. Don't fight teammate. It's a really bad place to do it, but I don't really care about Bottas's pace. Let him go, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Do not fight teammate. Go away. What the hell? Right. Do not overtake Joe. For the love of God, please do not overtake Joe. In fact, Harvest. Just stay, Bottas. Don't decide to get pace now. Stay. Joe, push. Try and catch Sargent, maybe. That's our only plan. We should lose a lot of time on the exit as Bottas, though. A little, okay. But put them both on... Well, the thought is, like, I should put Joe on aggressive, but... Oh my god. Why has Bottas got pace now? High... Medium, okay. True, but... if Bottas does get some pace, I want him to use it. Oh my god, he's going to fall out of thing anyway. I've got to push him. Oh my god.
Mode race. Mode race.
I think we've fallen out of DRS here with Bottas. Just, okay, I'm going to get him to push.
Mode push.
Oh, yeah, copy.
Come on, Bottas, stay with your own teammate, please. I hope he got DRS, but probably hasn't. He has, thank God. Okay, standard. Oh man.
Yeah, copy.
Joe is catching Sargent slowly. Lap cars might intervene at the end as well. We've got Hamilton not far behind us. Oh, come on. Go 2 times speed. I don't want to mess around here. I'm going to go conserve for Bottas. We're in DRS range now. We are in DRS range. Okay, standard for Joe tyres. Let's try and get both drivers past Sargent before the end. Oh, fight for 17th, but it's a fight nonetheless. Joe is struggling on fuel. Gonna have to put him balanced. Bottas has pace now. Oh, for God's sake, you two. This is not the time to decide who has pace and who doesn't. Why are you doing this? Slap both drivers heavily. Yes, that's a good idea. No, slap the engineers for the car they built last year. My word. Okay. Joe, is he on aggressive? No, I want to get him on aggressive, though. Bottas lost a lot of time there. Let Hamilton by. Hamilton has caught us. There he goes. Okay. Push now on tyres. Bottas will follow us through. I'll deploy at the end of this straight here. Purely because I want to get the overtake into the first corner, if I can. And the fuel up just for a little bit.
Copy.
This will be our last lap. We need to make the move now. Get Bottas to push to full attack for Bottas. Ooh, lovely. Lovely. Come on, Joe. I need you to make this move.
Mode push.
Make it.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool change. Copy.
Oh, man. Come on.
Last lap. Copy.
Oh, it's the last lap. Screw it. Just send it all. Apart from fuel, because I can't do fuel now.
We need lift off. Lift off.
I really don't want Bottas overtaking Joe here.
Copy.
Not unless he gets both, but... Oh, Joe, I need you to get this. Do not have many more opportunities. Oh, man. Come on. Right, no matter what I'm going to do is I'm going to go overtake aggression up
No overtake.
on both. I hope they don't get in each other's way, but
Copy.
that's my, that's all I can do now.
Max Verstappen over the finish line. Today's
And
winner.
I'll keep it on neutral for Joe to defend, because I don't want to screw Bottas up, but here we go, chap. Let's go on board with Sargent from the outboard camp. Joe makes the move down the inside, but we won't have DRS. Bottas now needs to make the move. He has no ERS left. Crap, I've messed up there. To the line. We got Sargent at least. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah, our arch nemesis, Logan Sargent. Oh, man. There's a nice little end to the race, at least. At least Joe got him.
It's been a long
God
race.
alive.
There's Kevin
These
Magnussen.
drivers choose to have pace when they want to, don't they? My word. Oh, man. Joe having a decent race there towards the end. That was good fun. That was good fun. But now we just need the upgrade to come in, which we should do for Australia coming up, which I'm more excited about, to be honest. I'm more excited about menus. Like, okay. Where were we? Not in the top 10, obviously. We are still 0. Fantastic. I might have to look into the pit stop thing to try and get a better understanding on that soon. Lovely. Reserve driver, lovely, lovely, lovely. Sponsors, we get 2 mil. Oh, only 2 mil. Realistically, we want to be getting about 3 or 4 a race at least. This is really not good. So we're not getting any performance targets, which obviously hurts, and we've lost money as well because of our guarantees, which weren't guaranteed. Only getting 2 from them, like our sponsors, as a base rate. That's not that much. We're not paying any bonuses. That's not a lot. But maybe they've adjusted that, like, since the last game. Because last game you get about approximately... But yeah. It was last but 1 corner. If I'd managed Bottas's ERS better, he would have had Sargent 2, I think. But I just messed up. Australia next, though. Which I'm excited for. Underfloor extended deadline. What is this? Okay, car inspection. Pass, that's all durability wise, fine. Feature race of F2, again, that's fine. Extended deadline. Unfortunately, it'll take longer to design the underfloor than we first thought. This is new. Oh! Oh! This is fascinating, okay. 4th of April for the underfloor. So, this was expected to be with us when? When did it say, sorry? This was expected to be with us on the 22nd of March. In 2 days. Oh, okay, so the underfloor was meant to be here. It's now due to be here. Oh, that's... No. No, we need it for this race. We need it. We need that part for Australia. The sooner we get upgrades, the better. I don't think... Wait, hang on. The underfloor is done here. We can get this on in time for Australia, actually, can't we? Maybe. We might have 2 upgrades for this. Maybe. At least for one car. Okay, 325,000. Let's have a look at making a front wing before I do anything. That is the crucial thing. Car parts design. No engineers available, of course. 22 days for the rear wing. 22 days for the rear wing. When's that come in? 11th. That gives us a lot of time then for the 28th. Okay, I can take time off. I ideally want it done before the 18th, I would say. A week delay. Well, let's go back to our cars. Sorry. Yeah, cars. Car part development. Let's take engineers off of this. One engineer. Yeah, lovely. Confirm. Let's make a front wing with the rest of our CFD time. And how much does this cost? 1.6. We have enough. As long as they don't go intense, which I would love to do, but that is a ridiculous amount. Let's go normal, and let's play around with these figures. So, okay, right. We are horrendous in all aspects, I believe. Rank on grid. Not good, in other words. So, this part struggles... Oh, hang on, is this overall? This is overall, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Car 1 performance, let's do that. Right, so medium speed for us, as I say, is our strongest suit. Brake cooling, horrendous, but I don't really want to prioritize it. I want to make it worse, but I'm not going to prioritize it. So we're going to go higher, low speed. Higher, high speed. Increase the medium a little bit. Knock low speed a little bit down. There. I think that's a good amount, because I want to get them fairly consistent with low and high being prioritized to get a good all-round cornering car. Brake cooling goes down a tiny bit. That's fine. I'll adjust that in a moment. Airflow. I want to improve this more than I would usually, because it's so annoying getting bad exits behind other cars. And brake cooling, we don't change much. Good. I'm actually okay with this. I don't want to make brake cooling worse. That's painful. Okay. I'd say we go for this. 12 low speed, 8 like high, nothing medium. We lose a tiny bit of brake cooling. I'll knock airflow down a tiny bit then. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So, 11 days till Melbourne. This will be done 4th of May. Oh, sorry, how many days? 45 days. From now, we'll be in time for Miami. That's our target for this. That becomes 38. Which will be just before Baku, but we'll manufacture it for Miami. Which is fine. We can throw more engineers on eventually. Maybe we can get it for Miami, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. For Baku, sorry. Let's do that. And then let's also spend the money on the underfloor. Absolutely not letting this be delayed. Change deadline, no. Pay overtime, yes. 1000% we need that upgrade. ASAP. And let's continue until that day. Underfloor is now done. Which probably cost, I think it was around 5 mil for that. Shoulder click, scouting complete. Again, I only threw these out there to get the scouts busy. Underfloor done. So I'm going to quickly scout. Who can I scout here? Because I threw it on drivers before. I will want to change my drivers eventually. Who can I throw it on? I don't know who to go here. Daniel Ricciardo wouldn't be a bad one. Actually, Daniel Ricciardo might be a really good one. How highly is he rated? 83. Joe is only... Oh, he's only 3 above Joe. I mean, he had a poor last season, so I get why they've done that, but... I don't know, is it worth doing... Like, I want to get at least an 86. Let's have a look at Gasly. He's just signed a contract, though, with Alpine last season, didn't he? There's going to be a breaking contract there. Lando has a massive breakout clause, as does Charles. George won't, I don't think. I think he has, what, another 1 to 2 seasons, roughly? So that could work out well. Let's get George. He's not interested at the minute, but if he... I mean, if he becomes a free agent at the end of the season, that'd be huge, but I don't think he will. I'm not going to get my hopes up. Stroll, I don't want. Straight up, I just don't want him. Oh, I don't know. One second, chat. Sorry, I'm looking at my other monitor briefly. Sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, this is tough. I don't know which driver to go for, unless I go for a staff member. Let's double check our staff again, because I remember having a look at these guys. Head of Aero runs out at the end of the season, contract-wise. Maybe I have a look at Head of Aero. Like, our Head of Aero is not bad, but... Oh, there's definitely upgrades we can get Head of Aero-wise. Wow, actually. Cook to Beer might be a good shout. He shows interest as well. He might be a really good shout. He's old, though. So I don't know how long he'll have left, but he might be good short-term success. Let's go for it. Dirk de Beer. I might sign him on 87. That might help us a lot. Okay. That is scouting done. Let's now go to low morale for who? Oh, our thing. Okay. Our sporting director. He's always had fucking low morale. Also, well rested. Okay. Development. I can't edit the development. So they have car building. What's car building do? Pit stop errors. Obviously, we don't want pit stop errors. We want pit stop time, ideally. What's drills focus about? Raise and lower. Oh, okay. I completely ignored this last time, I think. Milligun. Release. Sorry about that, chat. I'm just having a look at the stats for this in a minute. And none of these seem to affect the estimated pit stop time. But no, that was just Nerys being loud in the background, so apologies. I can do custom. I'm not going to do custom. But these don't affect the time. These just affect the chance of mistake. So I'm going to try wheel gun because that gives us the highest chance of mistake reduction here. And then pit stop errors makes it slower, but less chance of errors. Pit stop time improves time as per. I think we try that actually. Car release is going to be a tad. What's that? Percentage of risk. Okay. Oh, I suppose if I then change this to release. Okay. C. But our risk for release mistakes are not high. So let's get the best statistics that we can. And let's try that for the rest of the month. Let's see how that goes, because we're really well rested right now, so we have a bit more we can use. I'd say getting out of the well rested just on this border is probably like our ideal spot to be. So let's try that, see how that goes. And these are pit stop times, so let's have a look. They must have had an error pit stop. Rebel. Oh, I can only have 4. Okay, well, let's compare with our rivals. Williams, faster. Haas, not really our rivals right now. They had an error. AlphaTauri, McLaren, all faster at pit stops than us. So we need to do something more than the basics. Now for the fun part, the underfloor and chassis. So let's get manufacturing, underfloor. I want 4 of these. 8 days for the first part. 8 days for each. Okay. I cannot afford 4. I can only afford 1. They're 400 grand. Holy shit. And even that would put me negative, but I suppose it just won't let me do 2. Oh my word. These sponsors need to give us more money. Holy crap. Wow. I guess we just do 1 until we can get more money, but wow. We're only going to get 1 built in time for the next race anyway, but Jesus. Let's get 1. We're going to go into debt here. Oh, that's money remaining. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Makes a lot more sense. 400 grand. Okay. Okay. I'm probably going to have to give it to Bottas here, the part. Just purely because he's less likely to make a mistake. He is less likely to... he's more likely to be faster with it anyway. Despite his confidence issues in the last 2 races, I've got to. It's not what I want, but I want to have both. But, you know, it's going to have to be Bottas. Where is he in the standings? I know we've not got points, but Joe's technically ahead in the standings. Oh, that's a tough one to call, man. Because Bottas has been awful. It's so difficult to judge. My word. Okay. I think I'll... Let's get it built for now. Let's go to the calendar. That gets built in... That's the chassis. Is that 1 chassis? Joe is better at the minute, yeah. You are right. I just think stat-wise, Bottas is better. I just don't know what... Like, statistically, it makes sense, but you're right. Joe's been performing better. Yeah. Oh, do I go... Do you think I should go Bottas, then? I think you might be right. You've persuaded me. Right. Simulator. Good. That's huge. Okay. Visit the race simulator. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see. How does this affect the XP on the drivers in this game? Is it just 60%? You're more likely to get it, I assume, then. That's morale and attractiveness. Weekly development by the team hub. Affects Oh, we need team hubs too. Oh my god, really? 800,000 for that. I'm not going to do it. We've got more money in since. Let me make another underfloor. Because we're going to need one. At least one. 0.2. Wait, what? I've got 900,000 now. Now it lets me make it? Oh. Am I going crazy? I feel like I should have had less money. I digress. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I am being mega stupid, chat. I think. Yes, I am. Okay. I edited it and I didn't add new ones. I'm being mega stupid. Yay. Just as well somebody who is mega stupid is doing a strategy game. Oh, no. Maybe I should stop blaming Alfa Romeo and start putting the blame on myself. Okay, development long run. I'm so happy with that. Smoothness is hopefully going to go up soon. Go for Joe. He's got short run pace. Still happy with that. Yep, okay. Happy days. Let's continue and just get to the race weekend, I think. Lovely. I don't want to complete that yet. Let us get... I don't want to go race prep. I want to go to the cars.
Any aerodynamic parts will undergo an inspection following every race weekend. If an aero parts condition is too low,
Oh, okay.
it will fail the inspection and need
Oh, you can see the percentages here.
How many races an aero part can last?
Oh, we know that already. Come on. Front wing is down bad. What the hell? Oh my god. We're not going to have, like, stuff to develop in this case. Like... Because we're going to spend all of our money on manufacturing costs and not designing. Oh, for God's sake. Just as it was starting to look up. The front wing is half used already? Seriously? My God, okay. Like, we have 4 of them, so it's not too bad, but that doesn't include damage. Like, if you know, one of the drivers damages one. Let us... I don't want to swap out. Can I... Let's go car 1. Can I... If I click swap out... Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Okay. Install on car 2 for Joe. Fit a car part to your car. We did it, chat. Our upgrades are here. Chassis. For Joe as well. Alright. I've done it. And now what we can do is have a look at the car analysis. Car-to-car comparison. So this is Valtteri Bottas. Let's have a look at that versus Joe. So we have a massive increase in top speed. Massive... for acceleration, that's quite a big increase. Massive performance in cornering, not massive in medium. High speed, we've got a big jump. Due to air tolerance has increased a little. We've gone down in engine cooling. Brake cooling is the same, and extra weight has gone down. That is huge. Performance-wise, it's not done much for us, though. Extra weight has gone down massively, though. Just that little, like, tweak with the parts. Like, the extra weight has brought it down massively to the other cars. Let's go to McLaren. Where will Joe, specifically, compare to the other teams? So, medium speed, we're better. It's still not... I've got to compare it to AlphaTauri, I think. How far off if we go... not carb... I mean, let's have a look at underfloor. Wait, what? Is that underfloor that bad still? What? Seriously? Did I put it on? Underfloor 2, chassis 2. No way our underfloor is still that bad. No way. I put full ATR period into that. Change car to car 2 again. Let's go back to AlphaTauri. Underfloor. And the stats. Oh my god. Our medium speed is actually pretty good. Wow. What? even with a full upgrade. Granted, we're not far off on the high speed, but wow. That shows how far away we were, though. Chassis. Still lower in every regard. No wonder our car was so slow. Jesus. Okay. Chassis is still... I mean, Williams seems to be the faster than AlphaTauri anyway. Try McLaren. Okay, so McLaren and AlphaTauri are very closely matched, and we are, and have started out as a country mile away from both of those teams. My goodness me, no wonder we've been so slow. Reach Q2 with 2 drivers, not happening. Not happening. Qualifying position. I'll put 1 as 15th. That's all I can do. Finish position. Other one's going to be fastest lap, isn't it? Yeah, not happening. Qualifying position, streak. 1 driver. I'll try it. But I might have to stop doing these because our money is horrendous. Williams, I thought, were bad for money. No, it's Alfa Romeo. Because our board members do not pay us anything. They are very disappointed with me. I can't even spend money to bribe them with a boardroom. It's horrendous. Oh, I do have a boardroom. Wow. Great. Oh no, okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not good. Okay, let us now, I suppose, continue on. The board will kick me out of this straight, I think. Let's just hope Joe has a good weekend. And maybe rain will help us. If there's rain, please let there be rain. My God. I'm going to edit the title as well to be Jeddah and thing. Rain in the race. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's happening. It's happening. We're going to have a wet strategy. Let's go. Oh, okay. 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 Sorry, I just whacked the mic out of excitement. Oh, okay. I am happy now. And it's full wet as well. So this, you know, it's not just throw on inters for the entire race. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's got me excited. Right. Continue. Let's get Porsche in the car. The car. In the car. Develop him up as per usual. And I am going to try a default setup to see how well it copes with the game change. Lovely. So that's like a website that I use. Let me just quickly show it for those who are unaware. You can input the feedback into this and go from there. But this, I just want to see where this gets us. Format-wise. Alright, 30 laps. That'll do. Right, okay, let's get these cars sent out. I can probably go 35 laps, actually, for Zhou Guanyu, and he has the faster car, remember, when you come to the times. He has more fuel, but he'll have... actually, no. I want to do equal fuel. Compare the drivers directly. I mean, Porsche, in theory, should be slower anyway. But... this would be a really nice comparison. Because the engine is ever so slightly in favour of Zhou, but not much, not really. Like, that's not even a tenth, I don't think. Let's get Porsche out. And show out now as well. Lovely. These tyres are very cold. And let's just get this practice session done as quick as possible. Joe is slower at the moment. You what? Sorry, what? Okay, he's faster now. Okay, relief. Okay, 2/10 quicker now. Right, sorted. Did I have the weather report here that I could see? No. I'll have a look later on that anyway. That's not too bad. Consistently 2/10 quicker than Porsche at the moment. I know Porsche is considered to be one of the faster reserves though, so I'm not too unhappy about that. And we have enough fuel to go most of the session anyway. Lovely. Just wait a little bit. Let's get Porsche into the pits.
All okay with the car, Joe?
Oh, it works quite well. Okay. Okay, that site still works quite well. Joe is very happy with the setup straight away. That simplifies things a lot. Porsche also very happy.
I'll take some quick comments.
And let's bring him in straight away. No point in wasting time. There he goes. So, very happy. I won't use the website anymore. I just want to see if it's still compared very well. It seems to do so. So, optimal on straights. Don't really want to touch the front two. Let's try that. See how that goes. Yeah, let's try that. I can always adjust things if needed anyway. 87% off the bat is a very good place to start though. New soft compound tires. And we need about 15 laps. I'll keep 20 in. And go from there. Lovely. Right. Multiple cars crashed. Okay. Well, these tyres are not lasting very long at all. My word. Albon's got a penalty. That's actually quite good for us. If we do have more pace in the rain, that might become quite useful, because Albon is usually with Norris at the ahead of the Alpha Tauris, roughly. So, good to keep that in mind. Right. We've got a new subscriber as well. Thank you for the new subscription. Let me quickly check who that was so I can thank you personally. It's not showing on my OBS yet, but whoever it was, thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. We're struggling on tyre wear. So I'll box Joe... screw it, I'll commit to it now. He's got the setup he's seems to be quite happy with anyway. Yeah, I would say he's quite happy with that, you know. 99%, lovely, okay. So it's just a case of this is either going to be 50 or 60. That's the only difference it's going to be. Let's get him back out on softs. I'm not too concerned about this. There'll be 20... What was it? 19 laps. 19 laps of fuel in. That should be fine. Let's get Porsche sent back out. Lovely. Okay. Joe only just faster than Porsche, but that's probably yeah, okay. Yeah, Porsche's just gone faster. I wonder how fast Porsche is in comparison to my drivers at the minute. Then.
And oh, what's happened there with Nick
Oh, 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 uh-oh.
But this is what happened.
Uh-oh.
Turn 11 now. Now there's an inviting opportunity there. The car's coming together right there. And hopefully that
No.
hasn't messed up their chances
Who
too much this
did Nick
weekend.
get a penalty for that, or maybe, or please don't tell me that's affected us.
And you can just
Oh,
feel the
no.
frustration of the team watching on the monitors.
Okay, he's got front wing damage. That's fine. Pull him in. Oh, see what I was literally saying this about manufacturing costs as well. It's not really fine, but there we are.
Virtual safety
De Vries got knocked out from that.
Stay positive. Copy.
Who got the penalty? I haven't seen anything pop up for it. Was it just racing incident? I thought it always gave a penalty. Oh no. Thank God that was not the new chassis. But that's a front wing and suspension I need to remanufacture now. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That's not good. Okay, okay. He hasn't got his driver development point yet either. Oh, okay, right. I'm not going to change the suspension as I mean, I can't actually anyway. Never mind. Replace that. That's going to take a minute. Softs. Let's go back to our fresher softs. And go back out with 13 laps of fuel. It doesn't really affect us. I mean, of both drivers,
Virtual safety car ending.
am I happier it was...
Copy.
Yeah, I'm happier it was Porsche there, to be honest. It wasn't his fault, but I hope he hasn't got a penalty from that. We'll find out after the session. He'll say quite clearly if there is, but...
Yeah, I'm sliding quite a bit.
Work more the tires.
Tyre warm-up might be a problem here too. Let's just make sure we get this driver development point for Porsche. That is the crucial thing. There you are. Just got it as well as we speak. Lovely. Yeah, let's not mess around with it. Just drive him to the end. See how much setup knowledge we can get for Bottas in the next coming sessions. But no, other than that, we're good. Joe, a few tenths quicker now. Granted, he's on newer tyres, but... Yeah, let's box... Oh, there's 2 minutes left, actually. I don't need to box. Never mind. That's all good. I was just worried about the tyre wear. Lovely stuff. I've got to be careful not to overrun as well.
That's the checkered flag.
We've got 4 out of 5
Feedback on
learnt
tires.
here. That's fine. That should give us a very good idea of where we are with Bottas' setup as well. Albon got a penalty, as we know. Nick got the penalty, not us. Thank goodness. Okay. Happy days. 68% driver prep. Lovely. That'll obviously change once we get... what you call it? Car parts missing. Oh, it's taking the chassis off. Yeah, understandable. Let's replace with an old chassis. I mean, of all the times of that to happen with the chassis, fine. What is this? What is this? We have a second suspension part that we didn't know about? Sorry? There's nothing, like, it's the minimalist upgrade, but... Like, it's not even worth remanufacturing that. So I'm glad I haven't, and I haven't noticed it. But car parts, I'm going to change the suspension for the upgrade. Like, as I say, upgrade is... it's nothing really, but it's not showing the attribute values as it should, but it was literally the tiniest improvement. But I suppose that's one less we have to manufacture now anyway, so let's give Bottas the old suspension again. But yeah, look at the difference it makes. Like, it's not like worth manufacturing that. I'll use it, but I'll develop a third one eventually. Not worth it now. Definitely not. And our engine is mudded after 3 races. My God. Can something go right for this team, please? My goodness. Dear me. Let's go 70. Let's go 80 liters. Setup. Went the wrong direction. Okay. So we know braking stability needs to be less. Oversteer should still be great, realistically. Okay. Traction went the wrong way as well, because I think this was... Okay, let's revert, because we have more knowledge now. Yep. Sweet. Okay, I'm happy with that. So it's going to be more oversteer, I think. Or around. Not that. Let's increase tyre camber. Let's reduce... Oh, whoops. I was looking at the wrong line. Oh, God. How am I going to get that to the right position? Traction needs to be less, doesn't it? So let's try 6.4 maybe? Oh, no. Oh, no. 6.4 doesn't work. Oh, man. That's tough. Okay. Let's try... that. That's pretty good. I think traction is still the wrong side of things, though. Okay. Hey, Gary, how's it going, man? I think of doing an Alfa Romeo save where you replace either Bottas or Zhou with Theo Pourchaire. I've got him as my reserve driver for sure. And I eventually plan on bringing him in, but I find you get more, well, at least in F1 Manager 22, you got more development as a reserve driver. So that's my plan with him for now. But no, 100% on board with that idea. 100%. It's definitely an exciting one. I love like bringing the, I love like bringing the youth through. It's super cool idea for me. I wish there was more like I saw a suggestion for this the other day. More like with F1 like academies, like how you have the Rebel program and. Bottas seems to be falling apart. Porsche might be better. Yeah, very, very true. Take note of the reserve driver development boost. The way it works in F1 22 was you get more race simulator like XP between the races, but you wouldn't get like the bonus. Like if you used them in FP1, you get up to 935 points per race weekend. But it was about a few hundred per week, I think, if he was in the race seat, like with the simulator. It was definitely reduced development. At least I found anyway, so hopefully that sort of... I mean, I'm not telling you what to do with your save by any means, you know. If you want to replace him and just set him to go free, please do, that'd be fun. I mean, he's about the same rating as Gashry at the moment, so... why not? Honestly. He definitely probably could make it into F1 if a seat was available. So why not? Who would you replace him for? If you had to make the call. Let's try that. I know the traction's a little off, but I'm going to try that. Oh, am I? No. Yeah, I'm too indecisive. Let's try that. It's going to be a little bit off, but it should be better at least. I was using in Porsche in FP1, yes. The way I do it So Bottas right now is FP2, so he's got no acclimatization at the moment because I ran Porsche. But if I put him out now and do it in a way that allows me to maximize his acclimatization, you still can do it in 2 sessions. For sprint races, though, I will be changing it. If you want to be realistic, probably Bottas, since his contract is bigger. Considering the car is pretty weak, it makes less sense to pay for him. Yeah, honestly, that's a really good shout, actually. That's a really good idea. I mean, invest in the youth with Joe as well. I'm personally scouting drivers at the minute, not to... Oh, hang on, I forgot to take Joe out. Not to necessarily replace one of the drivers yet. Kind of just to scout around. Like, if there's a cheap George Russell going, maybe I grab him. Because Bottas's performance
All okay with the
at the
car.
moment has not been great.
I'm so happy.
Um,
Joe.
it's really not in the races. And I haven't seen any detrimental points. Like his score hasn't been going backwards yet, which I know they do for older drivers in this game. But I don't know. I don't know when that point will come. Like when does it transition from gaining to losing? It's all up in the air really, and all a big learning experience. But yeah, I just don't know. If I do buy a driver, I don't think I need to get rid of Joe. But my idea is to replace Bottas maybe in a few years, and maybe replace Joe with a contracted driver, if that makes sense. To have like 2 completely different drivers, because I don't think Joe is the strongest driver on the grid. You know, like I rate his performance at IRL, but I mean in game, there's definitely better drivers I can get for his value, I think. But then I've got to also consider contract costs, because money is such a problem in this game with Alpha anyway. Maybe not Red Bull, maybe not Mercedes, but definitely with Alpha, it's a massive struggle. Got 5 out of 5 for both. You agree Joe wouldn't be a long-term answer, which was like Motorsport Manager, where the paid drivers actually pay you. Do they do that in that game? I did play Motorsport Manager, but I never realized if the... I mean, that should definitely be a thing. I suppose the only problem is it's a licensed game, and you've got to question how much a driver's worth sponsor-wise. Maybe that's a problem. I don't know. Could you try Porsche in this race? You can't. You can only swap them in FP1 to fully put the driver in the race. You'd have to contract them to do so. Obviously, in real life, if a driver falls ill, the reserve driver steps in. Not in the game, unfortunately. It is more a case of... Why did he come in? I only set him to 15 laps. Okay, my bad. I was really not paying attention, holy crap. Let's set him to 30 laps. And go out again. My bad. He's not going to have 30 laps now, actually. But no. That's unfortunately a limit. It's been recommended to swap drivers for the race, but you just have to recontract them, which will become expensive breaking contracts. But oh well. I think it should definitely happen. I think maybe like a 1 in 100 chance it happens to any driver on the grid. So I suppose it'd be like a 1 in 2,000 chance in that case. Somebody falls ill and you have to have the reserve driver in there. I know you can get the reserve drivers in FP1 from other teams, because it is actually in real life a requirement to have 2 rookie FP1 sessions. But in this game, I don't think that applies. Or it didn't in 22 anyway. But no, it'd be really cool to see just a random driver get just ill. And then, oh no, Leclerc's out. Giovinazzi has to come in. Like, you know what I mean? I think that'd be really, really cool. Or you see Mick Schumacher replace Russell or Hamilton for, you know. I would love that personally, but not likely. At least not for an update in this game. Probably a 24 or beyond.
Almost a line.
Okay. Climatization for Bottas is 60% after that one session on hards. So that's what I was speaking of with letting Porsche go in that FP1 session. I have to put Bottas on hards for a full session to account for that. Again, targeting 50%, obviously. He has 2 sessions, 50 in each is the target. Whereas with Joe, I can be a bit more lenient. He's on 72. Easy enough to get that in the final practice session. 97 for Bottas. That's better than I thought. Wow. Okay. It's just the front wing. Oh. Wow. That is very close. I feel like it's more front wing. Oh, that looks very close. I might have 100% on him. That looks good. That looks optimal for these 4. Oh, we may lose out on the straights. I'll try it, though. See what happens. Okay, mediums. Both drivers. It lasts for 50 laps. No, it won't. A full session will be about 70 kilos. Do 40 laps. The tyres will not last that, though. Joe needs to do at least 35. But I'm going to put him out on 40 and compare the 2 difference in parts between the 2 drivers. Oh my god, I just unlocked a memory. Gary, or anyone else in chat who's played Motorsport Manager, can you remember if you gave drivers a specific part, but only to the one driver, how you'd have to balance the happiness of the driver? Like, if I gave, in this case, Joe my new parts, he'd be happier about that. Whereas Bottas would be unhappy. And, like, you had to pay for the first driver. It's, oh my god, that just unlocked a memory. That would be so cool to have in this game to manage. Because right now I can just give it all to Joe. And Bottas is like, okay. You know? He's not angry or upset about that. That'd be so cool to bring back.
Okay, that's the green light now.
Again, it might be due to licensing. You don't want to have an angry driver. You just want them to be an AI. Like, you don't want to give them emotion sort of thing. And, oh, Bottas is always angry, so maybe people will perceive him as angry in real life. I don't know. Some nonsense like that. They'd always be set to equal status, so they get very upset. Yeah, the same here, bro. Like, I would always have one driver typically better than the other. I didn't really go super deep into Motorsport Manager. In fact, I'll have a quick look now. Motorsport Manager, I played 65 hours on it. Not too many. I definitely put more time into F1 Manager 22. Purely because it's licensed and, you know. There was definitely more cool features in Motorsport Manager, definitely. That was so cool. Like, having to manage that. Bottas quicker with the... Okay. With no upgrades, he's quicker. That bodes very well. Yeah. But we're looking for race pace anyway. If we've gone wrong way with it, it'll be fixed for next race anyway. Maybe I could do like a quick soft slap. Like shootout between the 2 drivers. Like, whichever driver out of you 2 gets the fastest lap in practice 3 gets the parts. But no, I don't think I can. I just got to stick with it. I'm happy enough with where we are anyway. To my knowledge, Alpha starts as 10th in car performance. Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, they're not great in real life anyway. But they're... Would I say they're 10th? I mean, Hungary, I think, was an exception on the hard tyres quality, but... Drive relation with dynamic, 100%. 100%. Just more dynamic in general, really, I think. Like... They've made the setup, the strategies more dynamic now because they have the expected strategies, but they don't stick to it anymore. And they seem to be bugged as well. Like some drivers doing like soft strategies in other playthroughs that I've seen. But yeah, I mean, like, strategy, more dynamic things makes things more interesting, you know? Bottas is happy with the changes. Hopefully that... Imagine I get 100 with 100. That'd be cool. So it should be at least 90... Sorry, 97, 99, or 100 for the setup confidence on Bottas. I don't think you can get a 98 setup confidence. But even if it's not 100%, screw it, you know? We've done well on the setup, so I'm happy. When safety cars come out, that always... Yes, it does. I haven't had a safety car yet, unfortunately. I don't think we're fast enough to capitalize on one yet anyway. But it would be nice to get one. And I've got a full wet race, as I say, for Australia here. Which I am very excited for. Hopefully the AI do some wonky stuff and I get like some good results and points, but I don't know. We'll see. I might be the one making the wonky decisions in the end, which would be a bit unfortunate, but right. Joe should come in. I've not been paying attention. Bottas can come in very soon. It's also very odd not to see the drivers in the pit lane this year as well. Last year you'd have like dots all surrounding those in the pit lane. And it's so like, they disappear when they go in the lane. Right, you come in this lap. 65% car knowledge for Joe. Oh, of course, because he's the only one. It's been going up slower, isn't it? Alright. 99%. And I know exactly what we need to do to change that. We knock the toe out down a little bit. I'm telling you, that's it. And I'm not going to change, like... That is 1,000% what needs to be changed here. I am very confident. Let's click softs, click less fuel just to get him submitted. Change that, and let's just wait. Can I retire the car in this game now? Settings, no. I can't retire the car, and I'm not going to take the cars out to retire them. So I feel like that's just going to knock confidence. So I'm just going to let it play out to the end. But I wish they would add that. But I sure as heck won't be 20th for long at this rate. Well, with putting softs on. I'm not going to run him. But... I could do like a little glory lap, but there's no point. I'm just going to kill the engine, unfortunately. Yeah, the engine wear is really high. In fact, let's have a look. After 2 races and an extra practice, or set of practice sessions, we are at 55 on the gearbox. I can't have a look at the other engine parts at the moment, but not good. Good to keep him out for track knowledge. Well, I'm 100% on acclimatization of both drivers now. The only thing I could really gain is car part knowledge for Joe's new parts, but with how the engine wear is, I'd rather save the engine wear than get the car part knowledge, and I'll just get that then in, what is it now, Baku's race, in Baku's practice sessions. I'm okay with that, personally. I just wish there was a way to quick retire the car in practice, you know. Oh, Nick has a penalty too. That's going to help us. That's actually really going to help us. Okay, so unsure on the setup for for the setup for Bottas. Joe is a 91 prepared, again, knocked down by the car parts knowledge, but that's not too bad. I'm fine with that. Bottas should be 99, 97, roughly. Worst case scenario. That is fine. Bottas should be in very high confidence. Lovely. I wonder how you get that very high, like that extreme confidence, like that purple bar on the bar. Right, reports. I can't... Is there any way to... It just says that weather. There's no other way to view the weather at the minute, unfortunately. Soft compound tires. It's annoying me how it selected the second one. Give me the first one, please. Heard if you sent out your guys first during quality, they'll set purple sectors and it'll make massive boost to the driver confidence rating. Really? Oh. no, that does make sense, actually. Because you do get boosts for setting personal bests, so that would make a lot of sense. Okay. I mean, I do like to send them out early anyway, so I'll try that. Thank you, Gary. But yeah, the engine is mudded already, I can tell. Where is horrendous.
And that should be the green light now.
Right. Let's get to the start of their lap. Please, no traffic. Stroll is out. No one else come out, please. Should be good for traffic. Let's go on board with Bottas here.
So all okay on traffic. Go, 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 go.
I'll keep this open, see if it increases as well. Not saying you're wrong, I just want to see it for myself sort of thing. You know? Wide, thank you, good. End of first sector coming up. Come on. It gives it for the personal best for sure. I don't know if it was specifically for it, but it doesn't hurt. That's for sure. Joe goes faster, as he should. Good confidence across both drivers. Nice. Come on. Hoping for some good laps here. Lovely. Bottas went quicker sector 2. Okay, interesting. It will... Track grip will increase over the session. Might be worth going out again at the end. No, I mean, I probably will anyway, like, but... Come on to the line. P1, lads, come on!
Follow your Delta state.
Joe over the line.
Copy that.
Does go faster, but only just.
Follow Delta.
That's interesting with the upgrades, and they're pretty big upgrades.
Charge on, charge on. Copy.
Does only just goes faster. Oh, peak. Wow. We actually hit peak confidence. Wow. Stop the count. Red flag, red flag. Oh, I can't believe we actually got peak confidence. That's sick. Okay. Right, let's bring him in. Swap to new tires just in case for now. Okay, Hulk quicker than us as usual. We're ahead of Sargent qualifying. That's nice. Crossing McLaren's crossing the line. Piastri slower. Norris set a lap. Where is he? Middle sector. End of sector. It's not set a lap. Now he has. Goes quicker. Yeah, those upgrades helped, but we're so far away. This is like I started off with Haas in F1 22, and this is so much more difficult. At least than I remember. Same with AlphaTauri. I almost forgot to go out then. My word. Yes, new tires. Go out, please. I might have to... let's go 4 times. Will we make it? This might be tight, you know. I might have left it too late here. Hamilton's on a lap. He's going to get blocked like absolute hell. Yeah, Bottas was OP last year. 100%. Drivers like Bottas, Gasly, Norris, Ricciardo a tiny bit. Verstappen. Okay, we made it. But yeah, there was like a few select drivers who were like really OP. Bye-bye. Out of the way, please, McLaren. Are you on a flyer? Oh my god, Piastri faster than us as well. De Vries slower, but we'll jump in because of the penalty. Albon 8th! Albon 8th! Albon might be a really good shout in this career mode, you know? Oh my god, Piastri held. Move! Move! Penalty. Disruption. We're not improving. On new tyres. Why the hell are we fighting a Red Bull? What is going on here? Oh, bring on the race in the wet weather, please. No improvement for Bottas. No improvement for Joe, I'm pretty certain. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Okay. We're so quick. Crazy. At least we'll benefit from Nick's penalty. So we'll be starting 18th and 19th. And Albon is rapid in that Williams. True to real life, which is fair enough. They've done that quite accurately. But my God. Yeah, no, true. But in Bahrain and in Jeddah, we have been ahead of actual other people. Maybe it's a case that Piastri's like developed. You know, he's got past his early rookie phase and now he's driving better. Same with Sargent. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's going to be that real to life, but I don't know. I can only speculate. Guarantee slot. I'm going to do this, you know. Position gains. I might as well. This gets a lot of money. And it's going to be useful. So I'm going to continue. Rain right at the end. Is that a wet race? Not a wet minute. Oh no. Are you kidding me? 3 minutes of rain meet. Well, it's going to be like 5-10 minutes most, but for God's sake. Oh no. Right, let's have a look at the in-game time over here. They're all pretty similar. Realistically, you can do soft medium in this game. I feel like a patch is going to come out very soon for this. I'll do soft medium. I'll undercut everyone. Have no tires for the end, and then go for wet weather at the end. Unless that's our weather center playing tricks on us. But we can eke those tires out to the end anyway. I think it will go full wets by the last lap, but it might be. You know what? You provide a good point there. Inters might be faster up until the last lap. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. When does that actually arrive? Let me get a new stint. And may not even let me go this late on into the Grand Prix for. Yeah, so we're looking between lap 52 and 53 of 58. So we're looking about 5 laps of storm weather. But that's, again, with a 70% weather center, which may be wrong. That's 31 on the tyre time. Have a look. That is faster by a good 5 seconds. And I don't need tyres for the end, because we're going to have a stop. So we've gone for lap 22 there. Joe will go... Because what they're boxing lap 20 on the hards. Okay, we will be undercut a little bit. I suppose it's not... There's only Nick de Vries to undercut us, so isn't there? Let's bring this back to 20... No, I want to go 22, just in case this rain is false. Just in case it's not right, but that will do. I'll do the same lap, both, and then I'll extend slash, you know, hold back if we can't run it that long. A little bit higher on fuel for both drivers this time. 100% car set for both as well. I did get 100% on both. Let's go. That's the first time I've done that in 23. Maybe push like hell, double on medium with inters. Oh, double medium. Oh, okay. That is a full send. Because obviously, if the rain is not accurate, I'm going to have to do a pit stop there. The game might let me finish that because of the possible bug going on, but that... The only thing to worry about with pushing in this game is the tyre temperatures. 29. Oh, that's slower. I have to do soft, soft. Ooh. Ew, that's not very healthy. Bit risky if Darian doesn't come, but starting from last, not much to lose. Yeah, my only worry about it is, I mean, A, if it's quicker. But can I do soft, soft up until here? Because that might work. It says it's slower now, but if I get a equal... let's say I'll go to wets. As soon as the rain hits, probably about lap 52. That makes the total time 1:20:35. This is doable. That is doable, chat. 1:20:33. Medium first and the soft. That could work. Maybe gamble it on one driver, maybe. Is there rain? There's rain right at the end, right here, Tom. But that, you know, there's a chance it's not right. But if... I mean, I think you're right, Gary. I think if this doesn't come to fruition, like that pace advantage I get might help us a lot. So I need to remember the laps here. Lap 52, box for hard, box for wets. Let's change this to have that exact same scenario. 52 for wets. Now comparing these, it's 1 second slower, even with the double soft. And I think double mediums is the same problem. I could push them. That would get him more in line with the soft medium. But realistically, it's not worth it with the tyre temperatures, I don't think. Oh wait, that is like, that's 10 seconds quicker. Medium, medium, but full push. Well, full, it's a little bit of push. Oh, okay. I lose a lot of, you're right, but I suppose my hope is other people will box early on the wets, or they'll box for inters and then box again, which I don't think it'll be like. I think it'll be soft, standard, and medium, aggressive, and wet. May not have the tires for that, but I'll have a look. It's a good shout, though. Oh, there's a little bit of leeway, actually. If I push the... Whoop, not that. If I push these later, that could work. The only problem is how the temps are dealt with. Because the temps will be a problem. But I suppose we can try it. You know what? I'm going to try it. I say for Bottas with no upgrades, he has this strategy. For Zhou, he has the non-push strategy, but... not that. I mean, I can probably full push on the wets, to be honest. They last for a fucking eternity. I don't know why. I wish they would change that as well. I mean, maybe that's realistic, but I didn't think wets were that, you know. Let's go aggressive here. That saves 6 seconds across those laps. Yeah, absolutely doing that. Okay, I think we're in a good spot here. You aim for aggressive and standard. Your outcomes on tire wear. What do you mean, like switching between the two? Where's the higher driver confidence right now? Valtteri Bottas, it would seem. Tire management, I think Zhou has the benefit, though, from memory. Oh, actually, does he? No, Bottas has better tire management, I think. It's a 50-50. Like, do you reckon we stick with this Bottas and then just have the regular for show? I mean, I can always save tyres behind other drivers anyway. No, it says a tyre wear when you set the pace is aggressive. What do you mean? What, like... Where to? You know about this? Was it slower? Current pace target. What the hell is this? Estimated race time, current pace standard. Current pace target, yeah. That's 5 seconds slower. There's the tyre wear. Is it on this one though? Can't see it. Oh, I don't know how accurate that's going to be, but it looks like a lot of interweather and then wets at the end, actually. It'll be inters until about halfway. Get them for a tag. I'm going to work around what I think is... I'll stick with what we got for now, I think. We'll have opportunity to save tyres throughout the race anyway when behind other drivers. And we'll need to call them off eventually anyway. So I think that's the best strategy. Go with this. Maybe put Bottas in standard halfway through, you know, stints, etc. But, right, fuel, aggressive. Deploy. Aggressive on tyres as well. I don't want to be aggressive on these tyres for too long, though. But that is the plan, I think. Do you plan for attacking or cooling with given better wear? True, yeah. Either way, you only have to switch to the wet/inches later in the stint. Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully it'll update at that time. If you get a safety car, then in theory the whole weather block will shift, you know, towards the start of the race. I mean, like, these will move to the left. If we take more time in the race, if we get a safety car or a red flag, God forbid. So I think this is only a good strategy to have the soft medium. And then maybe we'll go inters, depending on what changes with the thing at the end. Let's do it. I've done it. I've sealed it. Let's go.
The fans here in Melbourne are all set, as are the drivers, heading into 58 laps
Come on.
around Albert Park. The Haas driver with a chance to impress.
I don't care about Magnussen. Go away.
Is ready for the Australian
Come on,
Grand
lads.
Prix.
Where are we? Oh,
And it's lights out.
I can just about see us at the back there. Right, let's go on board. +1 already. Nice. Come on. Come on. I forget this every time because it's a new feature. Aggressive. Overtake. Aggressive defend. Forget this every time, but hopefully that'll add the urgency. Bit of tyre life on the medium before the wets come. Yeah, we should be fine for tyre wear. Hopefully. Obviously, unless there's an accident of some kind. But, you know, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Joe up in his confidence. Lovely. Actually, Bottas, I want to set to medium. I don't want him to overtake Joe, to be honest. And let's go straight into 2x speed. And already I'm going to cut out all of our push modes because we're not getting close enough to these guys to overtake. So I'm going to stay where we are. I want to stay in DRS. I'll push Joe a bit, actually. Try and stay within a second of Piastri. Albon got a massive penalty, actually. Hang on, he's down to 16th. He was 8th. Oh, wait, he was 8th in Q1, sorry. He may have qualified differently. I was going to say, oh my god. Yeah. 2 seconds! Sorry, what? Let's just save tyres. Oh, for God's sake. Oh my word. That is not good. Oh dear. Like, I know the car is horrendous, but gee, 2 seconds in a lap. Bottas has been dropped by Zhou. Granted, I know I'm pushing Zhou's fuel a bit more, but I mean, I'm happy for both to have free air here, to be honest. I don't mind that. In fact, I might let Bottas... I might let De Vries pass, you know, and just let him carry through. No, couldn't even... No. Not, you know... We were there for like half a lap. Great. Yeah, I'm honestly... I'm okay with this. I'm happy with that as medium. I can go back to neutral. Let's get Bottas to... Let's keep this low. Get Bottas to push. And stay in DRS of De Vries. All I can do. It's just a faster car right now. Wait, you don't think they're going slow because of that, do you? That's very interesting. But also a very good point. Oh my god, you might be right. You know what? Screw it. Let's go rally defend for both. And maybe he's taking odd lines in if over... Okay, let's try it then. Let's see what happens. Let's keep an eye on that pace as well. 5.8 the gap to Piastri right now. 5.8. Oh my god. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, sometimes you see the AI, like, taking weird lines by themselves. Like, defending clean air. It's like a bit, you know. We'll just see what happens. I mean, the best thing about having a team that are absolutely horrific is you can just experiment, I suppose. You know? Like, this is Williams 2019 sort of level now. This is bad. Feels like we've fallen away almost as well from other cars. And I know being stuck behind De Vries here is going to really hurt our driver confidence. Sorry, I blanked out there. They've made Alfa Romeo worse than I thought. 100% awful. I'm not too sure what would have caused it, to be honest. These guys are going to fight and ruin everything now. Good. Conserve and let him pass. That's fine. I don't care. Whoever leads, just stay in DRS, please. Lovely. Oh, there's not much to do here, really, is there? We are just horrendous. But no, I didn't think they were bad at Australia from memory, were they? I mean, Australia was the whole red flag with like 2 laps to go, like controversy, wasn't it? That's all I really remember it. Albon crushing out, the 3 red flags. Have Bottas high overtake? No. It's not really worth anything fighting for. They've got better pace at the minute, I think. Like, I mean, if it looks like Bottas is going to overtake, then I will. But I think out in free air, we don't have the pace. Zhou is slow. His tyres are cold now, though, to be fair. So let's go back to standard on both drivers. Nah, screw it. Why not? He's got very high confidence, actually. I don't want to waste that. The board expects this team to finish 7th. Exactly. It's very tough. And subsequently, 15th or so, you know, we have like the targets of the sponsors. That's where they sort of expect us to be. So it's very difficult. Like, I think the percentage of most parts were 33 to 39, and everyone else in the field is like 45 and above. Zhou has dropped off. That's actually quite embarrassing. With the new parts, Zhou has dropped off. That's not good. So it's very high. I'm surprised he still has it. I don't mind these two swapping positions, but Zhou is nowhere. I'm going to push him on fuel because he's in free air, but I suppose the low temperatures have caused that, I guess. It's a very big balancing act, temperatures in this game, my word. It's very, very difficult to manage. Especially at Bahrain. It was horrendous in Bahrain. Like, I know the two-stop was quicker there, but part of me thinks, would it have been better for a medium hard purely because of the temperatures? But in real life, they ran soft, medium, soft, I think, anyway, so it's all like double design strat, skip manufacturing the first design, wait for the second design for the manufacture. True, but the only problem with that is the first design will help boost us up. So we're just going to be, like, back of the field for, like, the first season. That might cause problems. They're overtaking pushes, corners. Let's go on board with De Vries and just follow the cars. I mean, we're 9 seconds back. Can we start catching now, please? They are so far back, indeed. It's difficult. It does look like Bottas has some pace though. At least that's at least one positive out of all this. It's not crazy, but De Vries is keeping up in DRS. We're breaking away from Zhou. Huh? Ocon in the lane after 12 laps. That's unscheduled. Surely. Let's have a look at his tyre strategy. Was he soft medium? Soft medium. Very strange. Early days, you should gain the time when teams start pitting. Well, like Ocon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we are playing the long game. We are 100%. I mean, there's not much we can do anyway. But, I wonder why Ocon's pitted. Front wing damage, maybe. Can I have a look at the engineers in the back? Not really. Not enough to tell if he had a front wing change. Didn't animate in the last game anyway, but he still emerges ahead of us, so more fool us. Oh man, De Vries absolutely on our tail. I'm gonna get Zhou to push. I want him to get back in the action. I'll deploy out of a slow speed corner as well. Yeah, deploy here. No, F1 Manager does not let you rewind. Not at all. I wish for that specific scenario, yes, but I 100% understand why it doesn't. I've got to assume it was, though. The gap's gone down from 9 to 5, roughly, because Ocon pitted, and that gap is to the car ahead. So he emerged in the gap. If I quickly go like this. Where's a good thing to show it? Yeah, so you see Ocon here. He emerged in the gap between Piastri and Bottas. So if I have a look at the last lap, we gained 3/10 the last lap to Piastri, but it's not the big jump you're possibly expecting there. It's all because the Ocon pit stop. Yeah, yeah. Ocon went mediums, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, mediums. So I don't know. Well, he's maybe switched for a 2-stop before the rain, and then the third one. Rain's coming earlier. Signal the alarms. Rain is earlier than we expected. Unless it's all messed up because of my crappy weather center. But that is a lot of time in wet weather. Well, not a lot, but enough to make a considerable difference if somebody makes the wrong strategy call. What the heck is Otmar doing? Oh, Otmar's going now. That's mad, isn't it? Do you reckon he'll find another team? Or is he, like, out of the sport now, do you reckon? Because he's been in the sport a long time. But I don't see anyone who'll want Otmar. I can't lie. Like, I think he was quite lucky to land Alpine. And he's... I mean, I don't think the lack of success has been down to him entirely at all. But also, we just had somebody else stop then, didn't we? My brain said we had someone stop. Leclerc boxed. What's happening? These guys are going 13 laps on soft tires at the start. Expected strategies. It's closest to this 2-stop, but it's not. If this is an actual, like, feature, this is a really good feature they've done. I see why I got sacked. Have to imagine the advisory role. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. I think the only realistic thing is getting Australia is getting rain. Australia gets rain. Maybe they push too hard. Maybe. I mean, let's have a look at their tyre wear. 59. Granted, those in the top 10 are likely using old softs as well. 54. We're on 63. We saved our tyres a tiny bit, going light for, you know, a small period, but it matches some of the other teams. Hamilton, Norris, those probably good on their tyres. It is very strange people are pitting now. I don't know. I'm not going to question it too much. Joe still 2.9 back. Yeah, they had to use more softs in quali, but it still shouldn't require them to box this early. Like, they can go maybe 2 or 3 laps before we need to box.
Now the Alpha Tauri involved.
Like, they'll use about 5 to 10% depending on the track. And depending on the soft compound tyre too. Because that all depends on if it's the C3, 4 or 5.
Thank you very much, says Nick De Vries.
Good overtake. Fair play. Just stay in DRS. Save fuel. Save tyres. I want to save fuel now, to be honest. It's likely we're going to get lapped. So I want to do a lap of standard burn. Actually, how much did we just burn on high burn? Bottas, car condition, was burning... What's that? 1.9? On high fuel? Really? About 1.9, okay. What were they low? I mean, as long as it's not blue, it should be okay, I think. I think if they go below 90, they should be... then they'll get... Like, the game calls it cold, below 90. And then you might see performance drops, but... I don't know. Maybe it is more variable. Maybe it is, like, 91 is worse than 93. Instead of it being, like blocks, almost. Like, you know? Who knows? Again, it's all a learning experience. Oh, the pit stops have arrived. My word. Okay. Soft off, mediums on for every single driver here. Everyone here started on... Everyone started on softs, didn't they? Yes. A lot of stopping. They may have a weird strategy here we can take advantage of. Hopefully. Time to push. I mean, we're stuck behind De Vries anyway. Like, Sonoda should emerge behind us. But other than that, who is this? Haas. They're going to drive off into the distance on new tyres anyway. It is, it is. I mean, Joe, I pushed more on tyres too, I feel like. So maybe he was the one with the better tyre wear. I don't know. Smoothness, that's the one. Bottas dropped like a stone. As soon as Magnussen emerged and De Vries got DRS, my word, we need to push. Hell, I'm going attack. I do not care. Get back in DRS now. This is race over if we don't. Oh, Bottas, you're useless. No, the car's just not there. I'll see if I'll keep going, but I noticed that a bit too late, to be fair. That's on me. Rain in 2 minutes, wait. 1 minute? It doesn't anymore. Rain is still in the expected area. It's just a cloud at the moment. It's not any raindrops beneath. Right, back in DRS range. Let's stop the DRS burn. Stop the tyres. Keep the fuel. De Vries should be dropped here and we should be back to normal now. Never mind, De Vries is still in DRS. That's really annoying. Right, he's dropped now. De Vries is now outside of a second. Thank God. Yeah, weather's changing. Now it says back to sunny. It's fine. Rain earlier again. It's just changed out again. And it is like there isn't like, oh, maybe it'll be like here. Maybe it'll be, you know, medium rain here. It is like fucking, it's storm. Storm every fucking, like every individual one. Like, oh my God. I'm probably going to box lap 50 or 48 from this. I think the crossover point update, sorry. Being stupid. There's so many laps though. There's so many laps on wets. This could be really good for us. Interesting, it's moving up faster. Could do a double soft. Yes. Actually, you are 100% right there. Let's experiment with that. So let's take this back to regular, but go softs. 5 seconds slower currently. But that is with pushing. If it's not pushing, it is faster. I think we have to. I think it's a really good call. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Let's push the stint back for Joe. My word. Okay. Lovely. Aggressive and pit early. Well, we're probably going to be... Well, we've already technically been undercut by a lot of the field, but we're on a completely different strategy to them, which should hopefully help us once we've pitted. And it's really crucial that Bottas is in DRS if De Vries this entire time. Sonoda's past show. I'll have a look at it, but realistically, it's probably DRS. Yep. Yeah, Tydeg's good. Tydeg's good. And there he goes. He'll get DRS here as well, I think. Yep. Pain, but oh well. Alright. Driver confidence still... Oh, Joe's got no confidence. That's maybe where his pace has gone then. That would explain it. Confidence seems to be so crucial in this. At least from what I've experienced. Probably not. I don't think we'd get away with an aggressive soft stint second half. Certainly not for the full stint. We could possibly extend. But I think I'll stick to lap 25 for now. Because now Nick's, especially now Nick's boxed. Let's go full-time speed and just let it happen. Norris is going to overtake us. Verstappen in. Again, these guys... Norris has gone softs. Okay, so some other drivers are going soft. With the 2 stops. So they're obviously going soft, medium if the bug doesn't take place. I'm not sure clean air is a good thing, though, unfortunately. Like, I feel like we need DRS to take us. Yeah, so we've got a few drivers going soft here with Lando and Nick De Vries. Okay. Fascinating. I really like the change. I don't know if it's intentional or not, of drivers not following the expected strategies to a T. It makes it so much more unpredictable. Albon has boxed and re-emerged. Tsunoda's catching Bottas. That I will try and take advantage of. Norris has already cleared. Oh, not quite, actually. Let's put Bottas in standard. Change for Joe? What do you mean? Oh, change to defend for Joe. No, there's no point in keeping Norris behind. He's on brand new tyres. He's got a faster car. My only hope is to stay with him. But yeah, you're probably right. He's probably on nothing. Yeah. That's fine, though. In fact, that's probably better for us. He's already out of DRS. Never mind. Never mind. Just save everything until the wet stint. I think that's the best strat. As soon as we get the wet tyres on, performance should be nullified a little bit more. And then we push. That's the plan. Weather is still lap 48, roughly. Okay. Yeah, I think definitely the other teams are going to box for wets straight away when the rain comes. I think, unless our weather center is off and theirs is saying inters, I think that'll be the case. Race isn't with Norris, at least not yet. Yes, maybe by the end of the season we can fight him. Just not now. How'd that affect the confidence of Bottas? Still high, just high, but push now, stay with Tsunoda. A safety car towards the end of the race might be very spicy. Oh my god, he's dropped us like a stone. Nah, I'm not even going to try and hold on to Norris as well. I'm just going to let him past. It's fascinating though. 14 seconds De Vries is back from us. After a pit stop in how many laps? Only 14? It says a pit stop is, what? 21 seconds, it says. If he's caught that much, that's mad. Safety car kills our advantage. Yes, but I mean, if say for example, it were to come out just before the rain, I think we could take advantage of that and box before everyone, and then maybe towards the end of the safety car. Again, this is very insane case scenario, but I don't know. Maybe accidents happen too. Yeah. That's a good point. Maybe they throw on inters. Sargent now in the lane. Softs to mediums. Clean stop as well. God damn it. We emerge ahead of Sargent. He's going to be held up for a bit by our insane pace. Red flag on the other hand wouldn't hurt. Red flag at what point? I mean, would that help? I mean, it would close the gaps, obviously. Same as a safety car, but other than that, would it, like... Norris gets past us. Again, I'm not bothering to fight it. Just let him bite. Not our race. Realistically, I think only Piastri and De Vries are our, like, main two rivals. Until we get more upgrades on the car. Tyres are now depleting heavily, actually. More than I thought. We're slightly beneath target. Joe's just about on it, but I don't really want to go light. Piastri now in the lane. May as well use these tyres up. Unfortunately, there's a massive drop-off, at least, again, in F122, after that 30% warning appears. There's like a drop-off in pace, so I'm trying to stay ideally above 27. I don't want to be in that 30 range for very long. What's the gap on Bottas and Joe? It should be large enough to double stack. It's not. Ooh, it's close. Oh no, I'm looking at Piastri. No, it's not. But I mean, why you got cold tires, Joe? What the hell? I can try and manufacture a gap to double stack on the same lap because unless the rain comes earlier again, I'm gonna need to make sure I can get to that point. 2 laps until change shouldn't be too bad. It's risk. I mean, there's not much to lose necessarily, but I think I'm gonna stick with standard. I don't know why. Yeah, why is Joe's tires cold? Like, I'll push Joe to get more temp in, but come on, you have upgrades. Should be fine with this. 35, 33. On the in-lap, I'll go aggressive, 100%, but right. Come on, then. One more lap. Wait, have I got different laps? 24... 25. Oh, I have. I've already set it to different laps anyway. Is there enough of a gap? 6 seconds. It's touch and go. It's not with the risk, though, is it? I'm going to Bottas this lap because he has the worst tyre wear. So, and just do a little swapsy aroundsy. Yep, good. It won't let me change it. Never mind. The rain is still around that 48 lap mark. Let's go full aggressive. I might as well push this. I'm going to emerge last by a mile. But there's no point in not pushing the fuel now. Or do I just save it all? No, we push the fuel because we're going to get lapped. Sorted. Right. Let's do the pit stops now. So we go soft, soft. This lap. Joe, box. Soft, soft. Next lap. Confirm pit. Do that now. It's all sorted out of the way. Yeah, we definitely need upgrades 100%. Is that too early to get on the wets? Yes, I think it will be. I think realistically, I'm going to create a new strategy here just to like signify when I think the wets will come into fruition. So I think we'll need wets by around 50. And I think inters will be up until maybe 50 to 51. But I think the time for 2 stops is not going to be worth it, if that makes sense. So I think I'm going to go, like, late call to the tyres, if the other teams don't gamble, that is, onto wet straight away. And I'll go, like, maybe after we hit 1 millimeter on the rain. Because I don't think doing 2 stops here is going to help us. We need to go risky, I think. And that is the more aggressive way to go about it. Yeah, there's a safety car there too. Yeah. I mean, yeah, things will change when we get closer to it anyway. 100%, 100%. Joe, is he staying with Piastri here? That might be something we can do. Yes, push fuel to stay with Piastri on new tyres, please. Box of Bottas, now Joe in the lane. In the lane next lap, sorry. Oh, he's been dropped anyway. Fantastic. He's got DRS, though. Right. Nice. Awful pit stop. It's not actually that bad, but... Alright. Let me change. Thank you. Let's go aggressive to warm the tyres up. And push.
We need to slow down.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting when it gets to the rain. We're only halfway through this one at the minute. Joe to box this lap. Rain earlier. Okay, this changes everything. Okay, good. Rain now, probably... It's probably too early to do it on lap 45, even with an early call. Lap 46 now. Okay. That gives us more leeway with the tyres too. Excellent. Extra 2 laps ahead. Oh, oh, this is spicing up, chat. Let's go. Yeah, tyres are going to be bad. Why has he got awful confidence now? Hello? How heavy is the rain going to hit? I think it's going to be quite heavy. Let's let Joe re-emerge behind us. Certainly double soft was... Oh, 100%, 100%. Absolutely. Let's go aggressive for now. Let's get Bottas into standard. 61st, 75... 195? Oh, you're about the rain? I mean, 95 realistically is a guarantee. Even with our weather center, it should be fine. I think 60... I mean, worst case scenario, this 60 becomes a medium weather thing. And we have to box for inters. That's like worst case scenario. Our weather center is bad and causing a misjudgment. But I think even with a misjudgment here... Like even if I do... Sorry, let me make a new one, because I don't want to mess it up. Even if wet tyres are needed only at this point, I feel like Inter's weather could be from here to... Yeah, like, even if... Like, you probably can gain time by doing 2 stops if it's that late hitting, but I don't think it will be. I'm going to trust in our 70% weather center. Newly upgraded weather center. Is it starting earlier? Not since last time. It was lap 45. The rain starts, approximately. Same as last time. Right, I'm going to go balance for both drivers here. We're last by loads. So being fast now doesn't matter. If we're one of the first to box, we'll be in free air. If anything, we'll just be lapped. Get some confidence back in your boys. Come on. They're both super unconfident right now. Right, he's up to temperature. Lovely. Okay, now it's just a case of waiting. Waiting for the rain. We have lap cars passing us, but there's nothing I can do about that. They'll overtake us, and they'll clear DRS before I can even blink. So there's no point trying to stay with them. The only thing is just do it in a place that doesn't cost us too much time. That's not too bad. We didn't get DRS, though. Amazing. I am on the topic of Zhou by here, by the way. Bottas will be caught soon. Rain, still 45 target. Yeah, we're just in free air. Absolutely no pace whatsoever. We have been undercut by everyone, and they have faster cars anyway, but... yeah, nobody followed the expected strategies, which is interesting. Fire history, got soft, 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 medium. It is fascinating. I'm surely those who have done this... Well, I suppose everyone's got to be on a 2-stop then? Maybe? Obviously, excluding what they do with the rain. Maybe they've made like the strategy smarter now. And they realise, oh, we're not going to use the expected strategy because we noticed this rain at the end now. It didn't used to do that. Watching more if I do Mercedes career mode. I won't yet, but Mercedes is definitely a team I've thought of. It's something I've considered because I love Mick Schumacher, first and foremost. That's one of my main reasons. And if I bring Alpha to a point in where I'm happy, after they introduce team swapping, then Mercedes might be one if they fall down. Yes, 100%. What ties is everyone on? Let's have a look. Soft mediums across the board. We have the best because we've just pitted. Most people on softs are between 60 and 70, and mediums are around the same region. I think whichever team I swap with after that update comes out will depend on who is where. Like, I want to bring a low team up. That's kind of how I work around it. So if Mercedes have crapped the bed, let's say, by the time we reach September IRL in like maybe a season or two's time, well, realistically by September it should be 2 to 3 seasons in actually, but is so ill right now. He's in the medium confidence ring, which doesn't help. But yeah, he's got the upgrades too. This is why I was scouting new drivers already. Yo, Flames, how's it going, man? More interesting than actual F1. Very spicy with the rain. Yeah. Obviously, it's difficult for us at the moment because we're so far behind everyone else. But once that sort of fixes itself, we get back in the mix. It'll be so interesting. Get undercuts, overcuts, strategy changes, especially because they don't follow the expected strategies anymore. It's so much more fun. And on the topic of rain, hasn't moved yet. I feel like by the time we get to lap 40, we could see an update to that. It's been constantly coming closer and closer. Very spicy with the rain. Indeed, I cannot wait, though. I cannot wait. What teams would you guys like to see me play as? Regardless of, like, where they're positioned eventually. What other teams would you like to see me try in the future? Because I've done Haas in F1 22. Not saying I wouldn't do them again. You know, if you want to see it, let me know. 22 I did Haas, and I tried like 80% of a season of AlphaTauri. Williams are a good shout. If Williams shit the bed with their potential at the moment, because they've got 8th fastest car, I think, with AlphaTauri at 9th and us last. They could be a good shout. And it'd be nice to see them up at the top. I could see Ferrari falling quite far. Alpine's a good shout. Yeah. They always have a team principal job opening. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. I mean, maybe I could do like a law, like a realism sort of thing, like oh, VSC.
Baldy.
Oh, for God's sake, why are you involved, Joe? You have the oh my God. No. The upgraded parts. Why, Joe? Why? No. But really. I wouldn't have thought your confidence is very low being in the barrier. No. What happened? Oh.
Something's gone on there.
Actually,
Looks like it's Zhou Guanyu.
before I look at the replay, how he fully binned the car. Everything needs replacing. I don't have the money for this. Gearbox, engine, ERS. That's 6 million there, or it wasn't 22. 6 million there. He's ruined me. At least the new underfloor doesn't have damage. Oh no! How bad is it? How bad is it? It's pretty bad. It's it's pretty bad, chat. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh, what happened? Did he he must have crashed with a lapped car.
So let's take a look.
That's horrendous.
Now here we're taking turn 6. Dangerously close to each other.
Oh, show you
See how the
idiot.
cars come together. I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
Show. You just turned in on him. Oh my word. Oh, that's actually made me cry. It's the funniest thing I've seen on this game in a while. At least we get to focus on one driver now. That's the one benefit of this, but that's annoying because it could have, you know. God damn it. It's the driver. I think he's dead, Flames. I think he... Who did he kill? That looks to be Stroll. Yeah. Definitely Stroll. Oh, man. Let's have a look at visor cam. Oh, let's go. I thought this was a bit of a weird angle when we went to him. Oh, anyway. Let's save tires. Let's save fuel. Let's save ERS. Whilst the VSC is active. Oh, man.
Virtual safety car. Follow the Delta.
Right.
There is a car in the wall, so watch for debris.
Oh, that's good. That's actually funny. Can it upgrade to a full safety car in this game?
Okay.
Joe got a penalty. Great. It shouldn't affect him unless he goes to the next race, but I don't think it will. Good strategy, Joe, taking up the competition. Honestly true. Honestly true. If you can't beat them, kill them, right? Oh, dear me. For God's sake. Got a penalty without the car. I was thinking, is it worth boxing? But no, not under a VSC. If it was a safety car, yes, but no. Let's just skip until the until now.
VSC ending.
As soon as he goes green flag, I'll turn everything up again. We've got a lot of fuel to burn now. We are burning fuel the rest of the race. In fact, kind of want to go aggressive because those tires are going to be cold. I didn't think about that. Crap. Let's just go now. Yep.
DRS enabled.
Okay. How is this going to affect the tires to the end then? Maybe... Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, financially, that is going to be the worst thing imaginable. Like, cost caps. All of this wasn't a problem last game. It's a problem now. A big problem now. So bad. Like, we're full... Okay, I can calm the tires down now. But... Rains earlier again. I might just full send the tires, you know. Screw the... Lap 43, 44 I'm looking at now. Another 2 laps has gone down by. I'm full sending the tires, I think. Can I? I'll go aggressive. I won't go full send. But screw the temperature. I'll just do it. I think Joe was afraid of the rain. Joe Mazepin. Honestly, true. Oh. Anyway.
I confirm turn, we can push more. on
Let's
the
just full
sides.
send it, as I say.
Copy.
Best we can. Wait, heavy rain 3 minutes? Wait. So this is always like, even in the last game this was different. So this preview up here always gives something different to this, and I never knew which one to trust. My heart usually went with this one, but this one would always be wrong, and I knew when it was kind of inaccurate. But that's something to keep an eye on, definitely. It'd be too early to pit now, but that's, oh wow. Like, it's definitely too, yeah, we'll lose too much time doing it now, but it, like, I think, I'm trying to think, what would be faster? Wets on 0 to 1 millimeters, or dries on 1 to 4? No, it's gotta be wets. Yeah, because dries will be faster between 1 and 4. But I think wets will be faster after 1. And the only way we lose time is if people go inters, but they'll have to box again. If this is heavy rain, we'll get wet enough for the wet tyre. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I just hope some box for inters, because that's going to be a huge... I don't think they will. Like, I'm 90% sure they won't, because the AI seems to be smarter, but... can push these softs, yeah, yeah. Like, I don't want to mega push them, just... oh, fuck it, I'll mega push them. Who cares, bro? If I get a puncture, I get a puncture. Yeah. We're last anyway. You know, I have nothing to lose, just send it. The smaller the gap can be, the better. And I'll save my battery then for the wets. Yeah, I think. I could push it now. And that'll undercut, or like it'll get the gap, but I don't know. Right, let's get this rain done then. Let's get to this rain. That's priority now. Oh my god, it got dark. Hang on a minute, what? This is gonna come fast. I think this might be more accurate up here, you know? Actually, one thing, track details. Lap 40 rain start. Crossover point probably around lap 45. Okay, we're catching Doristo. Now we'll start losing performance because they're hot tires. Dude, the headache I'm going to have after this race because of Joe's incident is nuts, but... we just full push. Oh, that's annoying. It started raining already. Oh, well, that is fascinating. Right, well, we need to complete the lap anyway. So let's complete the lap and get to at least the third sector before we make a decision. It's going up fairly rapidly. If it's more than 50 by the end of the third sector, I'm boxing. For wets. Ooh. What do we think, chat? That is nip and tuck, but I think we go wets here. Perez is in. Oh, Inters! Chat, I think we can... yeah, okay. I think we box wet. This lap will be slower for the first few laps, and then they'll box again. It does calm down towards the end of the race now, but that is fine. Again, this could be the weather center being all wrong. Norris in the lane. On Inters, Piastri coming in, probably for Inters. I think box now for wets, right, chat? It has to. We have to do something different. If we don't do something different, we'll still be last, right? Like, we have to. Box this lap for wets. Why are you selecting the second one? That's weird. Go away. Sorry, that annoys my OCD. But we're on full attack. This will probably kill the temperature of the wets, but Bottas to box this lap. And we've still been on softs during the dry stint. You know, dry part of the track, so we've got to do it, right? We've got to. Wet tyres. Aston Martin. Oh, Leclerc with a pit stop issue.
We saw the Ferrari pit crew already,
What happens? Leclerc
but there's a problem
and Ferrari with the
up top.
typical... Oh, the double stack failure. Oh, that's unfortunate for Sainz more than anything. Wets. Oh, I thought we were on Ferrari then. Oh, okay, I was going to say. We will lose time here. 33, my god. They are... Oh, they don't have tyre blankets this year, do they? That's why. Okay. Let's get these up to temperature then. Yeah. I would watch that, but I don't need to watch another pit stop issue. Everyone is on inters. We're letting people lap us anyway. Let's go to the map briefly. We have a gap to Russell. We're the only ones on wets. It is now damp and in Inter's territory. How quickly will this ramp up? This is 1. We'll probably see it lap 50, 45, 56. There's quite a few laps with it off. But I'm hoping it's not 24 seconds worth of time. We're only going to get faster. Only going to get faster. Typical Ferrari moment. Honestly. 95 on these tyres. They're dying. Right, they're in a good window now. I'm not going to kill them with temps.
We need to start to protect these.
Because they are going to be, to be honest, quite poor condition alone. Russell is catching us. As expected, he's a Mercedes anyway, but he's on Inters. Oh my god, our tyres are dying. I've got to go light just for the temperatures. I don't want to. But yeah, temps are just bad at the minute. I need to... This is the rough part. It'll come to us eventually. Gonna use some batteries to try and keep the gap. Because the more cars we let behind, the worse it gets for us. And Russell is about to overtake us in a few corners' time. Yeah, the fuel burn's really low, actually, isn't it? Like, I tried saving some in the VSC, but... turns out we weren't going to burn it quick enough. But that's fine. It's whatever. 86 on the tyres, oh dear. Only 1.6 on the... Oh, boy. I need more heavy rain to hit now. We should get... Oh, yeah, see? Weather center failures here. That's the problem. Inter's wets probably was faster. But you know what? We have nothing to lose. You know? God, look at the tyre wear. Ouch. Oh, go on. I'm going to fast forward until the rain goes up higher. Gasly's catching us. I mean, everyone's catching us. Like, we were around where Sainz is. So we've lost half a lap. Oh, we've probably lost out here, actually, in hindsight. But, oh well. It was worth the risk, you know? Our tyres are dying. This did not happen so badly on last year's game. My god. Inters was definitely the right strat, but yeah, right. It's fine. Let's have a look at lap times. 1:37. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, well I mean on F122, like this would not have been as bad. At all. This would have been maybe 4 seconds a lap slower. And I expected it to come, like the rain to come a little sooner than it has. It hasn't come yet. And that's just weather center things, you know, as well. So it's a mix of game change, weather center. But these tyres are dead. My god. Inters are definitely the strat. I might retire the car, you know. Not right now. I'll let it go wet, but it might be worth to retire the car to save the engine. Nothing to lose. Exactly. Yeah. Alonso boxes. That's early for wet. These are early calls for wet. Have they changed the parameters on wet versus inters? Let's go to... No, it's still 4+ millimeters. They've gone early. They will be as slow as I am. That's interesting. I mean, they know it's coming. Oh, wow, okay. It is quite imminent. But, wow. I didn't think they would make that jump so quickly. The AI decision-making in this is so much better than last year. So much better. It gives a really good challenge to this now. Let's go back to standard now. I know the tyres are hot, but they will start cooling down with the thing. With the, you know what? 55% tyres. Oh my god, they're mudded. Absolutely horrendous, but that's fine. I'm going to fast forward it a bit. Let the rain come. But there's not really anything we're going to gain out of this now, to be honest. Not unless it's a safety car. And even then, it'll just neutralise the race, but it'll just unscrew us. There you are. Wet now. So yeah, realistically, that took like 6 laps to go. But I thought it was going to be instant, but... Oh well. Fast forward it a little more. Again, we are dead last, as I say, so nothing to lose. Overtaken by Hulk, or being lapped. The only thing I can think of is to box for inters with like 2 laps to go. But that won't be worth doing either. We're losing time to every other car on the track. I'm going to retire the car, I think, chat. I think I'm going to retire the car. It's probably going to hurt Bottas's morale. But right now, morale isn't going to save this team anyway. Engine power might in the future. So I am going to retire the car, I think. Yeah, I don't want to, as I say, but like, engine wear is horrendous in this game. We've already got to get a new engine for Joe. We don't have to buy a new one yet, but he's killed an entire engine, gearbox, and ERS system. Like, dear me. Like, we're on 57%. This is the 3rd race. The 3rd race. Retire car. I've done it. Box this lap. Big sad, but...
Okay, Valtteri, we need to retire the car.
You know, it saves 10 laps, you know? 10 laps is a lot of wear. Yeah, Joe. This is going to be hell to try and fix now. Hell. Don't know what I'm going to do for that. Because that is... Is there a fight for the lead? Kind of. We can watch that. Verstappen chasing Perez down. Yeah, no, that's going to be very difficult. I mean, I've got to buy... Well, I technically don't have to buy new parts for the chassis. The underfloor was thankfully untouched. But it just means I have one less now. So I've still got to manufacture it as like a safety precaution. But, yeah, that's a real pain in the arse, to be honest. Who's to say he's still got his seat? He's gone. No, no, he definitely does. I think it depends on how much Porsche improves throughout the year. And it depends on contracts of other drivers that I scout. And it depends on swap Porsche with Joe, maybe he'll do better. I mean, in theory, Porsche's control, I think, is lower. Like, his crashing ability is more likely. So it's hard to say if he'd be better for that. Obviously, he's a rookie, and it'd be much more forgiving. But even so, we don't have the money to spend for that, I don't think. Maybe, so I don't know if he would. Yeah, so that, you know, my point being is, like, are you on about, like, a mid-season swap? Because I could, but that would affect contracts money as well. And if that's the case, I'd rather go for a third-party driver. I think. And just keep Porsche being trained up. Yeah, mid-season's not a bad call. But break of contract's probably going to cost... Because we spent, what was it, 1.5 in our last stream for Porsche's contract. And Joe won't want to accept a reserve role. He'll refuse it, so he'll have to get a new reserve in as well. Whereas this is just a one-driver swap, so it depends. 3 laps to go. Let's fast forward it to the last lap. Oh, Verstappen's no DRS, so they're not staying super close to each other. But yeah, no, this is going to be tough on finances. We are going to have to go in. Well, it may affect us later on more than now. I need to make more front wings. I know we have a new front. Well, we have a new front wing in development though. For 2 races time. Maybe I can get away with manufacturing just the 1 instead of 2 as planned. Because Porsche got damage in pre-practice 1 as well with a slight collision. This is the true. Yeah. 100%. It just doesn't help that Joe's bottled the car into the wall. Is the car insured? I wish it was insured. I wish. Compare the cost of design versus manufacturing. True. Yeah. I just don't know how we're going to run 2 cars. At certain points of the season. Like, that's a genuine concern for me right now. That's pretty much race over. Max isn't going to get the position. Don't think anyone's going to get an overtake before the line. No one did. Alright, let's just finish that up then. God, that's frustrating, but the board are going to be ecstatic about that.
That was a pretty terrible day for Valtteri Bottas.
Having to retire.
The board are going to be thrilled at me. It's probably affected my overall like performance gain for Valtteri, but I don't really care about Valtteri increasing his score now. Is what it is. Oh my god, man, this car's so bad. This is a bigger challenge than I thought it'd be. Much bigger. So we've got only 2 mil because we didn't get the performance guarantees. Yay. To be honest, even if we got the strategy spot on, we weren't going to gain spots there at all. But yeah, we're getting 2 mil per race. A full engine, which is what Joe cost, was 6 mil. Get in there. Love to see that. That is huge. Let's go. No, that's okay. That's in the pit stop championship. So there's a new thing for this game where you have a DHL pit stop championship. If I can remember where it is, because it's new and I forgot where they put it. Standings championship, DHL fastest stop. That's what it is. So they have the best pit crew, in other words. Whereas constructors, it's Red Bull. And McLaren are 8th. Williams are actually, in a way, outperforming McLaren. I think McLaren is better than Williams, but... Or maybe not. I don't know. It's close between them all. But yeah, we are mudded. It's so bad. It's so bad. And of course, less money. Less confidence from the board means less money as well. Right, we have 7 mil. Isn't bad. Car parts. Let's look at the damage, chat. I don't mind losing that one suspension part. That was a spare anyway. Rear wing. We have a spare for all of these. It's just I didn't want to use them necessarily. I mean, the rear wing and front wing I'm fine with. The chassis, I'm not. The chassis annoyed me. Because that was a new part. Rear wing being developed, that's fine. Front wing being developed, that's also fine. Front wing's a bit more annoying. But chassis I'm not happy about. He really badly screwed up. I don't think Stroll got affected too badly. Look at the engine, though. God damn it, man. Install a new gearbox. I can't even use this engine for practice. It's not like gone down to 40%. Like, I can't even use this for practice now. He's going to have a brand new engine. What's the next race? Baku. I don't mind having a new engine for that. It's a good race to have a new engine for. Oh, we're all... He's killed our only spare ERS. I'll use that ERS in practice. At least. For, like, a race or two. But my word. Get me off this Ferrari engine, please. Holy crap. That is bad. Okay. March in Formula 1. That's just generic, sort of like a news thing I think they've added to this game. Lovely. Driver development update. This is... Oh! Zhou's improved braking and accuracy. He wasn't very accurate unless he was aiming for the wall, but I digress. Porsche's smoothness and reactions have gone up 2. Lovely. No, not even salvageable, you're right. 100%. Confidence check-in. Medium confidence. That is generous. Medium? Oh, I think that's updated. That was before. Yeah. No, understandable. This is... I'm probably going to get sacked at the end of this. And probably have to do the season again. And start from scratch. At this rate, that's how it's going to go. Development report. Car 1 performance is ass. Not good. Get me off this Ferrari engine. It's so bad. Like, even without the drivers crashing, like, it's just tearing through engine. Like, I don't mind taking engine penalties throughout the year, but... Oh, man. That's F2 stuff. I don't mind too much. Financial report. In the bin. Look, dude. Get me off the ground, please. Right. Calendar. Let's have a quick look at what's upcoming. Manufacture. Regulations. Research opens. Car part design. Sponsor objective? Yeah, media appearance and regulation announcement. CFD similar. That's going to be huge. Actually, that is going to be so huge. I forgot I did that. That's going to be massive for us. It might actually mean we can fight another car. Let's go back to the calendar. Scouting, I'm just throwing that out there. I'll probably hire Dirk to Beer straight away if we have the money. If we have the money. More manufacturing, more upgrades. And then Baku. And then A2R period ends. We've managed that quite well, actually. Now. 25 days to that. So we'll get some driver improvements in that time as well. What we need to then think of as well is facilities. Operations. We need everything in our power to bring in money. Everything. So we've got to upgrade the tour center immediately. So that costs 500 more a month, but we get 4,000 more each week. So you get about 4.5 weeks in a month. So that you're looking at, 16 to 20 grand for the cost of 500. Yes, please. Obviously, it costs 200,000, but that will be earned back. Helipad. Sponsor target payouts. I'm actually not going to get that. The helipad is memed to be very good, but we can't hit target payouts yet. So I'm not going to get that. I'm going to get boardroom, because I need to bribe them to give me a job. That's 590. Hospitality would be nice, but no. Memorabilia. I don't really care too much for morale and attractiveness right now. I do want another weather center upgrade. I just don't know if it's worth doing right now. I mean, earlier the better, of course, but I don't know if I want to spend 2.1 mil now. I'd rather put it in the car, maybe. Team hub. I would like a team hub. I'll do a team hub. That'll help. And then let's just save for something else. Let's not spend it all now. You know? Let's keep something. He's not improved his braking, but precision to hit Stroll's back tyre. No comment. Actions speak louder than words, Joe. Damn it. Unfortunately, I've just noticed that fucking Bottas has such a big contract. That's going to be hell to break. We've got to keep him on for a while. What's Joe's contract looking like? 2 years. Remaining contract, 8 months. He is out of contract this year. So we'll go for a new driver instead of Joe. At the minimum. Because I don't think we'll have the money to replace Bottas. That's 12 mil. Probably 10 by the end of the season. Actually, if I go to Valtteri, not development, contract. If I do renew, it shouldn't cost to break the contract if I'm renewing, in theory. If I replace him, let me try and get a driver to replace him with real quick. I'm not going to. I just want to explore the new features. So, who's a driver I'd be happy with, just in case I accidentally fuck up and try and buy someone. For the money, Lando. I can't afford Lando anyway. Maybe that'll prevent me. Oh, I can't even propose it. Okay, never mind. Not interested. Must be somebody open to negotiation. Stroll, no. Ricardo. Let's try Ricardo. I'd be happy with Ricardo. Let's go propose contract. If I go immediately, it's a 13 mil to break contract. If I go next season, it's 9.5. Okay, so it'd be 9.5 to break his contract at the end of the year. That's still a lot, but it's more manageable. I mean, that's 2/3 of an engine. Right. Let's get this pit stop time down. I think that's something I want to focus on. What is car building? What does that focus on? You know? Like... No, not that. Let's go... Car building. A training schedule with a focus on rapid car assembly. This will improve the speed of changing parts in the garage. Does that apply to setup as well? If that applies to setup, that's not bad, but I don't think it's worth it. Fatigue reduction. We're not there yet. Your pit stop time. That kills them. Okay. This is interesting now. And the chance of mistake goes up hugely. Wow. Oh my god. Shall I try custom? I'm going to try something custom here, chat. Let's play around with it. And this should give me a live update about what I do. So what happens if I do... Oh my god, I can do morning, afternoons. Oh wow. Gym training... Okay, so gym training makes this pit stop drill, and that'll improve our time. Gym training, what does that actually do? Obviously, I know what it does, but like in game, what does it do? What does it focus on? Pit stop time. Really? Oh, so pit stop drills change chance of mistake. Gym training changes pit stop time. Right. 20% chance mistake. Yeah, ideally. I mean, it's going to be difficult to try and get both the gym training and drills up. What happens if I do... Oh my god, look how in depth you can go. What happens if I do this? Focus on wheel guns, because wheel guns give us the least chance of mistake, right? Yeah. Wheel gun, happy days. Then, what is car building about? I don't really change car parts much, so no. I'm not going to do any car part changing, I don't think. Why do I need car building? I'll probably come to regret that, but keep every day as split training. Actually, no, I've got an idea. What we're going to do, first day, pit stop, drill, pit stop, drill. Wheel gun, wheel gun? Yeah, wheel gun, wheel gun. And then we'll go a full day of gym training. And then car building. And rest in the same day. And then rest, and then cycle repeat. Or would this just kill us off? They sort of rest them, though, before the race, don't they? So they work harder in the off-season, so this won't work. This won't work. Because, look, they do all of their hard work, and then they, leave a week. Pit stop areas, that's, yeah, so all of these give less time to recover. I see. I see. Okay, this is doable. I can still edit the ones here as well. Let's go wheel guns here. Let's go pit stop time is my main focus, because that's time in the race. This is so fascinating. And then just put, pit stop drills are mistakes, right? Yeah. So let's... What happens if I just don't do them? I'm probably going to regret that, as I say. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. First day wheel gun, then new tires. I'm going to go off the stats, I am. Because wheel gun seems to help the most. At least for now. Oh, but true, he's got all these here. And then this will be pit stop drill. What's the most likelihood? Use tires off. Use tires off. Because that has a high percentage here. Use tires off. Where is wheel gun here? I suppose that's kind of in like a wheel gun. Ah, that's in loosen tires and tighten tires. Okay. So that affects two of them. Oh. That's why wheel gun's so good then. Okay, that makes sense. First day wheel gun, then new tires. First aid. Doesn't wheel gun only affect tighten and loosen? Yes. Yeah. So what I'm going to target now is the highest ones, I think. And go from there. So this is going to be use tires off, but that only affects one. We have a high percentage chance on tighten tires as well for a mistake. So I'll keep focusing these two, I think, for now. On and off. Pit stop drill. Use tires off. Stop drill. Wheel gun. That brings it in line. That's not bad. That's a bit more averaged out. And then we have more use tires off than you come down. So this one. So this is on jacks. Is this like balanced out different days, different things? Oh, it is. Okay. That's fine. So worst here is still all tires off, wheel gun again. It's still these three, so I could do probably new tires on for drill as well. Wheel gun. Let's go new tires on wheel gun. These are pretty good though. Yeah, I definitely will add rest because I can't have them being weary at all. Cannot afford that. Like here, I'm just gonna go. I might just rest them a bit more. Like the more rest I give them, the lower it goes, and therefore the less chance of mistake. Yeah, you cannot afford them to be weary, but being tired's not bad. Tired is not bad at all. Okay. Interesting how... Okay, so it's not worth resting there. Let's have a look at the rest of these. So we've gone up to here. So Titan Tires is now in a good spot. Let's go new tires on. And now we can go lower car. Or jacks, I should say. Lower car and car release, I suppose. Hang on. Raise and lower car for this. What's car release is separate then, is it? Car release, okay. That's not bad though. Mid-month resting period. Let's try it. It does help overall. But it hurts our... what was it? Gym. Yeah. How does that affect time? Minimally. Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, it does hurt a little bit. I wonder why that... Oh. Because the chance of mistake is going up. Even though I'm getting rid of gym training. Like, I'd rather pit stop drills than gym training here, actually. Would I? Oh, I'll throw in an extra one here. Screw it. What's our worst one? Jacks. Right now. Jacks. Yeah, that's nice and balanced. That's alright. And then that gives us, you know, it makes them tired, but not bad. And then maybe I do car building here. Like, what is car building, man? Are they on about, like, front wing changes? Maybe. That could be it. Or, like, in the garage, maybe. I don't know. But, I mean, that's not too bad. Well, I mean, the game's only out in Deluxe Edition, so I don't know how much of it's going to be... thing. I'll try that. Like, I want them to be rested, but I don't, you know. I don't know. Like, we had a decent stop there. Williams had a bad one. Alpha Tauri. We had a fast stop in Alpha Tauri, okay. I think it was luck. McLaren. Who else we fight? Yeah, Williams. Meh, not bad. Right. Let's fast forward to the next race. And then I'm going to call it there, I think. New regulations vote. Let's have a look-sees. Okay, full regulation change. Airflow of... Oh, this is cool. Okay. They've slightly changed the way this works. Not massively, but... nice. So do we want airflow or cooling? We want airflow changes. 1000% airflow changes. Yeah, airflow. Without a shadow of a doubt. I don't even think about that. Purely because the cooling... You know, we have nothing anyway. Let's just bring the ability to follow other cars lower for everyone. Pit crew exhausted. Yeah, well, that's fine. They're going to be fine soon. They'll rest before the race. That's fine. Floor center. Underfloor. Okay, nothing of great importance there. Engineer and driver tension. This is new. This is more like F123. Like dilemmas. Wow. What the hell? Okay. Notice some tension between Valtteri Bottas and their race engineer. Or exactly what they're not, why they're not getting along. But it can have an impact on morale and performance. So intervene is 50-50 pretty much. Could go either way, and the affinity is hurt. The affinity is hurt either way. I lose morale, but he gains aggression? We don't need aggression, to be honest. I'd rather go for the 50-50 to improve it. Like, aggression is not really going to do much for us with the car that we have. But these are at least guarantees. Oh no, I'll acknowledge it. Screw it. Because he'll send it more in the opportunities he can get, I guess. So, acknowledge. Yeah, that's fine. Good. We continue. Do again. We've surely got our parts made soon. There you go. Rear wing. Lovely. So, we had 5 of these. I only need 4. Hell, actually, I might make 3 and make them as we need. Because we are so low on money. 9 days. For these are made very quickly as well. So, we have enough to have a spare. Actually, I'll make 4 because this will last the end of the season, I think. I don't know if we'll do another rear wing now. May not have the chance to. So, let's do that. Oh, I went light on the rear. Oh, screw it. We'll make more if we need to eventually. It's fine for now. No, I've committed now anyway. I can change it, but no. It's fine. Research. We have the regulation vote. Okay. Airflow focus changes were passed. Thank God. So I can now research. So if I go to, yeah, research, there you go. Doesn't tell us what's changing though. Which is interesting. It did last time. It said like a little message saying airflow for this is changing, but does airflow affect everything? Does, I suppose. Yes. Okay, so assume everything is changing. Good. We only have one thing going on at the minute. That is poor of me not to notice that. We just did the rear wing though, didn't we, I suppose? Okay, I'm going to research one straight away. Underfloor with no hours. But... oh, hang on. How much is it going to cost? 1 million? No. No, I can't. Oh my god. What's a cheap thing to... 1.3 for suspension. Side pods, are they cheaper? 1.1 mil. Rear wing. 0.4. My god. Chassis. 700. Ugh. Okay. That might be the best one to do. If chassis is the cheapest, I might go that. Side pods aren't bad either. But we are struggling for money. I'm just going to throw one engineer on this. Have it done in the background. No, this isn't an upgrade. This is for next season's car. So, that's the only reason I've selected chassis again. I want something cheap and something I can just, you know, get an engineer to do. And then I'll still have 9 for our, like, car upgrades. So, prioritize drag reduction. Airflow is changing, so I kind of want a lot of that. And hell, even engine cooling's getting a nice boost here. I don't want to down, but I might go for that. 2.6 for drag reduction. Yeah. And that's done in 30 days, so that's not even going to, like, be annoying for that long. 700,000 for that. It still helps a new car. It's not much of a change and an upgrade, but all can help, you know? We've still got 4.7 in the bank, you know, like I'm keeping that as a bit of a pocket for Joe's accident, but yeah, and we need to think of contracts too, because I'm probably going to replace some people. Available engineers 6. Yes, good. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to throw them on the front wing. Still have 3 engineers, so I suppose, yes, I can use them for now, actually. Good point. Let's just get it 24 days instead. And then I'll take them off after I don't need them anymore. When is the new ATR period? 2 weeks. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, facility upgrade for the boardroom. I thought that was going to be CFD. It is the next one. We get the CFD. That is huge. This might start turning our season around, this upgrade here. Obviously, we can get some other ones going as well. But look at this. It'll cost more to run, which is annoying. But any sort of benefit here can help. And you know what? Staff. I'm tempted to replace him as soon as I get the scouting back in 2 days. Let's have a look. Inbox. Chassis low stock, suspension low stock. Let's have a look. How many have we got of each? Chassis we have 3. We've got the new ones now anyway, so they can go on. Suspension. I don't care about this part here. I'll stay with 3. Because hopefully I get a suspension done soon. I'll focus side pods and suspension next on the design. So I won't manufacture a new one, just to save a bit of money. Jeddah has 8 months of his contract left. Or we can get him as soon as possible. I am tempted to get him as soon as possible, to be honest. George Russell has 20 months of his contract left anyway. I just threw a scouting man out. I am tempted by the head of aero. Very tempted. That is an 8-point increase. 700,000 extra, but he'll be worth it. That's technical chief, not head of aero. There you go. Yeah. Like, he's the only one open to negotiation this high up. I have to. Race engineer, I don't think I'll change him for the affinity loss. I think they'll get it back eventually anyway. That's how it works, but morale's okay. It was Valtteri, wasn't it? Okay, affinity. It's gone down. But oh my god, hang on, you can do this? Oh my god, okay. Okay, so this used to affect pit stop performance. It doesn't anymore. So what does this do? Communication is set up. Or is that feedback now? Yeah, so that's about feedback in setups in the practice sessions. This is... what's composure? What does the composure do? So weird. Oh, it says here, okay. Communication. Ability to communicate clearly and effectively. That increases the growth of affinity between both driver and engineer. Fine. Feedback is set up in practice. What is composure? Remain focused in high-stressed environments and keep others focused. Higher rating means less driver confidence lost from negative events on track. That's insane. Let's go feedback and composure on both. That's insane. Give me all the... I know how much confidence is worth in this game, and that's probably why Joe has not been losing as much confidence as Bottas. Composure, you're right. Yeah, my bad. I missed that. But yeah, wow. That makes so much sense. Yeah, Alex Chan does need to be replaced anyway, but he's got a 3-year contract, and if I go to contracts to break it, it's 1.2 mil. Not worth it for that. But let's go to Kirk De Beer. This is going to absolutely screw over, what was it, Alpine? Yeah, Alpine are going to be screwed because I'm going to nick their head of aero. Immediately or end of season. I'm going to go now. That's 1.1 to higher, but it's going to be worth it. Let's go 4 seasons, 3 seasons. And let's go 2.5 mil or 2.501. And signing bonus of 250. Let's see what he says to this. Shouldn't be as expensive as drivers, but he'll probably be asking more than this. We sure as heck need him now. Yeah, like, I don't want to spend the extra what was it? Extra 700,000 on it. Sorry, extra 1.1 mil, but need to. Of a contract to see what he says. Maybe he's like, he doesn't want to leave immediately. Oh, he's happy to leave immediately. Not happy with the salary. Happily with the signing bonus. Just wants more money. I can reason with this. This is doable. Let's go 7.5 or 8. Let's go 8. I don't want to spend more money if I don't have to. He wants more. Okay. Patience now to medium. Let's go 3.2. I'm pushing it out a little more. 4 seasons. Hopefully we'll have more money there if we need to break his contract at that point. He should say yes to this. Should. Nice. I pushed the boat out a bit. He was okay with salary. He probably would have accepted it with 3 seasons, but you know what? I don't care. 1.3, yeah. Yeah. I think that was needed. I think everything else, fine. Look at these stats. They are gorgeous. Oh, yes, please. So that's going to affect every part that's made from now, I think? Which is nuts. This will turn our season around. That and the CFD upgrade will help massively. Design complete for the front wing now too. So we can start manufacturing this. And I want to say, will this be the only front wing we do? It's not much of an upgrade, is it? Let's be honest, but think. Like, it's not crazy. We didn't reduce the weight on it, but no manufacturing capacity? Really? We got 1 day to wait. Oh, really? I'll have to wait an extra day. I just have to. There's nothing to do about it. Done. Manufacture. And let's go to front wing. It's only a small upgrade, really. Let's go 3. 4? Won't be in time for this race, but it'll be in time for Miami easily. Yeah, that's fine. 900,000 on that. Design and research. Okay, now we need to focus side pods and suspension. Side pods are done sooner. Let's get these on. We don't have the ATR period yet. Oh, that's after the weekend, isn't it? We wait until the 1st of May, after the race weekend, and then we'll be done. Done. We are now at the next race weekend. Cars. Let's make sure we have the right parts on the right cars. Chassis 2. Underfloor should be 2. Both cars. And that and the rear wing as well on both cars. Lovely. Right. And then Front wing, not manufactured yet. Okay. Sweet. Lovely. So, what we're going to do now is quickly check where we are. Obviously, still a dead last, but rank on grid. Engine cooling's gone down? Or am I going crazy? High speed's gone down for sure. So we've made progress. Not much, but we have made progress. Let's go to AlphaTauri. High speed, we are now faster than AlphaTauri at high speed. Just, but we are. We are making progress, chat. This is huge. And this is without the head of aero. This is without the CFD updates. This is actual progress. But that straight line speed is horrendously bad. Let me have a look at the powertrain. Because I haven't checked the powertrains yet. We have the Ferrari powertrain. They have the Honda powertrain. We're down on power. Wear resistance. It's higher for us. That Rebel engine must tear through its engines in this game. Fuel efficiency were better. I remember fuel in 22 for the Rebel wasn't fun. Let's have a look at the Merc engine. Worst power again. What is power loss threshold? Would that, in theory, be the power reduction over the course of the engine's life? I suppose? That's my best guess. Wear resistance. So it's very good durability. 92 on fuel efficiency. It's still better than the Rebel one, but it's not powerful. Like the wear resistance on this is 77. Alpine engine is faster than Merc? Okay, let's have a look. Best fuel efficiency. Best, well, not best wear. Better wear than this. The only negative being the straight line power, which is a big thing not to have. Don't get me wrong, like that's the #1 priority. The engine the Alpine engine doesn't seem that bad. Wow, okay. Like this wear resistance reduction is huge. Holy crap, okay. Interesting. I mean, that power is very nice to have. What's a Mercedes? Let's compare it to Williams straight line speed. Car performance. They're still miles ahead of us anyway. I mean, Williams have a... that's true to real life anyway. Merc in a straight line, miles clear of us. So it's not just the engine, it's drag reduction more than anything, to be honest. Maybe I could go with an Alpine engine. I really don't want it for the power reduction, but... I mean, less penalties in the year. I probably won't. I'll probably either stick with Ferrari or go Red Bull. Or, oh, I don't know. It's a harder choice on this game than it was in 22, though. Which, again, is a good thing. Okay. I think they've changed their expectations. Go Red Bull. I mean, I can only change it in between seasons anyway. But I was just looking merely as curious. 15th is the target. Reach Q3? Absolutely not. Finish position? I'm not even going to do it. We're not going to make it. Same with this one. We're just going to waste money. Qualifying, we could get one in the top 15 though. So I'm happy with that. Stick with. Let's have a look at our drivers. There wasn't any improvements since, was there? Let's have a look at emails. No. No driver updates that I could see. Lovely. Okay. This is where things start to turn around for us, chat. I'm going to leave it there, though. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been fun playing through this game. And we are starting to see the light through the end of the tunnel. Starting to get there. But it's a very long journey. It's been difficult so far is what it's been. But I'm glad you've enjoyed it. And And the challenge is part of the fun, 100%. You know, this game really thrives when you get a few seasons in, and you make your own story. You know, you get your own drivers. Yeah, it's great. But thank you all for watching. I'll be back with some more very soon, and I'll catch you then. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.